Hey, welcome everybody. Bit of a late start today, but yeah. Um oh boy. Me and Caleb got done recording something that was a bit extreme. A bit extreme to say the least. And had some things that were a bit unexpected, and so it went a little bit longer than usual. So yeah. I'm a little later than usual, but I also didn't really get the chance to grab lunch. So I'm kind of like also eating that now. So apologies ahead of time if you don't like watching me eat, because that's something I'll just kind of be doing like every now and then just to get some food in me and such. But yeah, it's Thursday, and we've got more Tales of Berseria. Last last stream was, well, some crazy shit happened. Velvet killed someone that she did not mean to kill. Someone that, well, was basically who Laffy was to her. And Velvet, you're gonna get through this, girl. I want to give her just the biggest hug and head pets and be like, it's all gonna be okay. But at the very least, this is something that really bothers you, which is good. You know, that's how you know you're not Artorias, because he wouldn't give a shit. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. It was just a little intense. Thank you, Lupus Lessa, for the Twitch Prime sub. Make sure to sync your Twitch and Discord accounts if you want to get access to our Discord. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, so I'm a little bit worried with how this one's gonna go, because her vengeance is everything, right? It's what's held her together, and that served a purpose for a long time, you know. For Velvet, kept her from falling apart completely. But maybe you need some temperance in there, girl. But yeah, we were talking Tales of Berseria because that's the game I'm going to be playing today. And last week there were some pretty ridiculous developments of the bloody kind, and screaming and internal turmoil and stuff. So we're just going to get into that. Well, you will see very very soon, Subasa Clover. But basically, just after Velvet killed what's his name, the little brother of Teresa, and then then Teresa flipped out just a bit. And we had to kill her. Oh, that's right. That's right. And Artorias sent people back to the frickin' base. Same with the base again. Titania, yeah. So we need to go to Titania. I'm sure everything will be just fine there. No one will be dead or anything. Velvet's endured enough trauma as it is. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Oscar. Uh-huh. Yep. Just, no big deal. Velvet really can't catch a break. Like, She literally just had the whole thing of like, oh, her village being back, but it's actually an illusion and everything. And then this happens, and now they need to go back to Titania. Like,
It's an urgent
oh boy.
message. Let him know that they'll be arriving at Titania within a few hours.
So it was you all along, Bienfu.
Miss Magilu!
No way.
I'm surprised I didn't sense it. There is a gesh on you, interfering with
You're
our
shitting
pact.
me! What?
Well played, Melchior.
Oh my god. Never trust the mascot.
Impressive. That old man must have planned all of this from the very moment you escaped me.
Yeah, what a way to
Even
start
my
the stream.
imprisonment in
Holy
Titania and my
shit.
encounter with Velvet. All calculated down to the minute. Huh, nice.
What? See, Jar Jar
Forgive
Binks
me, Miss
is the
Magilu.
one behind it.
There was no way
It's
I
key to
could
everything.
fight against Lord Melchior's arts.
I don't care. I don't care about anything. And I don't care that I don't.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So you're even worse off than Velvet.
Oh no! You've caught me red-handed! I've been in league with the Abbey this whole time!
That's not
She's
true.
protecting
I'm the
Bienfu?
one you want.
Wait.
We were listening. We heard it all.
Okay.
Oh, boring. Fine then. Do with us what you will.
It's not like I trusted you to begin with. Spy or no spy, this was inevitable. Besides, you're not sorry. Make yourself useful and fight for us.
You're good at this cruelty that's also compassion thing, aren't you?
I just don't have
Yeah.
the time to deal with you two. After this whole business is over with, I'll devour you, if that's what you want.
Hey, Velvet. Tell me, what does it feel like to hate?
Ooh, I like this.
Does it torment you? Is it agony?
Because, okay,
Does the searing fire of your hatred empower you to feel? Does it give your life meaning where there was none?
Interesting. Interesting. So,
Land ho! Titania! There's an Abbey ship in the front docks!
Take us around back! If you want your answer, fight by my side. You'll see it the very moment I kill Artorias.
yeah, I might remove it, Tsubasa, just for this, because,
In the face of doom, still the crow caws defiantly.
but damn, it's so funny.
You really know how to vex me.
So, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go in the cutscene. I'll save it for later. Well,
So, you're using the forbidden arts. This has to be Melchior's doing. Stop! I'm the one you want! The Lord of Calamity. That again? What a melodramatic name.
It's what you're called by the scores of citizens whose lives you've ruined. Face the enormity of your sins.
What idiocy.
We'll carve the weight of your sin from your flesh. We are the wings of the divine will.
okay.
They are mad at us.
As expected.
Okay.
Please stop! Do you not understand how dangerous an Armatus is? Fools! This is a battle of life and death! What in the world? Finish
So, the thing that felt, okay. So, Magilu's apathy really explains a lot because she also didn't say anything when, she didn't say anything when Velvet's village was being illusioned and stuff like that, right? Like, granted, she said that, you know, stuff could be going on with the island in general, but when Velvet was believing it, she did nothing. Which is kind of a shitty thing to do, right? But it makes perfect sense if she just doesn't care about anything, right? And yeah, I'll go into it more after this.
Them. I have to kill.
Velvet!
No. No, 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 no.
Ah!
So this is it.
Power
They
backfired.
destroyed themselves.
Just as I expected.
The Abbey.
Huh.
They know exactly what they're doing.
Yep. Sending suicide soldiers at you.
Grimoire, where are the Therians? Couldn't tell you. They came out of nowhere, and before I knew it, we were all split up.
How's the book?
Nearly done, but I'm still working on the critical passages at the very end. All of you, get on board the Von Eltia. I'll find the Therians.
Oh? You really think we can make it past a horde of armatized exorcists?
Stay behind. I don't care.
Really? That sounds like a lie.
Don't touch that!
Oh, that's right. Supernova. Yeah.
You don't have to do this alone. We're all in this together. And I promise.
Definitely taking the mustache shot.
I promise I'll protect you,
Laffy said.
Velvet.
Oh, yeah. Because she needs protecting
You'll
too.
protect me. Long ago, Laffy said the same thing. But that sort of idealistic drivel will kill you. Make your worthless promises. They won't change
Shit.
reality. Look what happened to Laffy. Dead.
Velvet.
Murdered. And I couldn't protect him either. In the end, no matter how much he cared for me, my only brother, his life torn away from him. How it must have hurt.
Velvet.
You worry about yourself, Laffy said.
Nah.
That's an order.
Nah, that's not how it works.
An order.
He's a person. You don't
We
need to
have
take
to
orders
keep
from you.
Inominat out of the picture, so that I can kill Artorias.
Well, shit. Okay, so, all right. Few angles for this. I guess I'll see what kind of order I end up taking, but. First off, Velvet. You're going through a lot right now. So, I mean, you know, of course, things I say here have no effect on her, but I hope that she will either become aware of that or someone will remind her or something so that she can take things a little slow. Because, oh boy, your words have an effect on these people, and if you want to think about how Laffy must have hurt, think about how Fee must hurt when you say things like that. Like, it's the whole thing of it's the tough part about self-care, right? Is that oh, chat isn't in the stream? Oh, shit. Wait, let me fix that first. Oh, yep, that's right. That's right. Yep. Okay, should be now. But self-care, right? If you don't take care of yourself, then, you know, you'll end up hurting. You'll end up hurting either way, but you'll hurt more if you don't take care of yourself, right? That's life. Life is pain. You know, you can't get around that fact. But when you hurt, the people who are close to you, they hurt too, because they feel your pain, right? So, trying to distance yourself from others for the sake of protecting them, it's an impossible task, right? Because that in and of itself will hurt them, in addition to them being hurt by proxy. But the problem is, Velvet's been through so much. She, like, she can't handle this, right? Like, not as anything against her, but it's just, you know, this kind of shit takes time, right? And Velvet doesn't really have time. Not really. Not with going after Artorias and Artorias wanting to keep her from being able to go after him and all this stuff. So it all just kind of continues to bottle up and pile up. And then she takes it out on the people around her. And this cannot continue. Like, at some point, it's going to reach critical mass, right? And we've had little parts kind of like this. Of, like, her not treating Laphicet as his own individual person, you know? And him getting mad at her as a result of that, but... Hold on. I'm going to make it so that, Let's see this. Put chat box up here. So that, sit that way I can see what you guys are saying when I'm on this particular scene. But anyways, like, yeah, she can't let herself break. Right, exactly. She's in this hyper tough situation. And yeah, also, well said, One Gamer. She hasn't had peace of mind longer than a few minutes since her mid-teens. So what can we say, right? And the thing is that that's why she's compelling as a character. Like, because, like, okay. Why are stories so important to humans as, like, a species, right? And I feel like it can kind of be divided into more or less two camps, and this definitely comes with my own bit of sort of projection or perspective tinting this, right? But either as a means of escape, right? Just basic entertainment and things like that, right? You don't have to think about the pain of life and all that stuff, so you can see a different story, right? Or because there are things that we can get, and I'm not talking like why would people ever, like, you know, enjoy stories, but like why are stories something that's so, like, mythically intrinsic to the human experience almost? And I would say that one of the big reasons for that is because we can learn from them, right? You know, you see characters make mistakes and things like that, then we can look at those and be like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't make those same mistakes. Greek tragedies, things like that, right? Or we see characters grow, and we, by coming to understand them, and the more they feel like real people, and their growth feels real, then maybe that can give us some lessons for growth in our own lives, right? With whatever our circumstances are, hopefully something that can kind of be mirrored and projected onto the experiences and the problems and the growth of the character. If Velvet was able to handle all this just fine, there would be no story. If Velvet had stayed in her village, there would be no story, right? Because then there would be nothing to learn, there would be no conflict, there would be no element of Velvet that would need to grow. Because people don't grow easily. Especially if it's like a fundamental growth, right? Like an actual death of the self needing to change into an entirely different person. That only happens when reality really slaps you upside the head. When it is communicated to you in no uncertain terms that you are insufficient as you are now, right? That's why, Velvet turned into the way she is now, because her village was destroyed and all of the horrible things that happened, right? Because she had those 3 years in a prison with demons sent down to kill her, right? And yeah, of course you wouldn't be able to deal with stuff like this, right? No one should have to. And I feel like it's something where, we all have situations at different times in our life where we are basically pushed to the end of our rope, right? Where we can't deal with what's going on, right? But that's the wonderful thing about humans. We can adapt. We can like the whole cheesy saying of adapt, survive, overcome, or whatever, right? Like it's really true. And yet we are insufficient on our own. We need other people. Velvet will never be able to figure out these lessons, right, without her friends around her, because it's outside of her own capabilities, through no real fault of her own, right? Like, technically, you could say that if she was perfect, she'd be able to get it all, right? But realistically, no one would be expected to actually be able to handle all of this, all of the things that Velvet's had to go through and remain any kind of sane individual. And that's why her plight is so relatable, right? Because we see it happen and we're like, come on, you can do it. I know it's hard, but just keep going, lean on your friends, they're there for you, right? And yet if she were to just do that, right, then the story would be over. So we need to sell the journey, right, the progression, where she keeps getting beaten down, brought to the end of her rope, realizing whole new layers and reservoirs of inner strength that she has and whatnot, right? And then hopefully she'll be able to find peace at some point along the way, right? For all her strength, she will be willing to put it away and be weak, to be vulnerable, to be real with the people around her. And then maybe that's where she'll find actual peace. She'll get her happy ending, right? Regardless of what the circumstances are. And, oh yeah, you're reading Water 7. Yeah, I can imagine that hit close to home then. Well, so the other story that this makes me think of is one that I've been adoring recently, but Arcane, right? If you've been keeping up with our Arcane reactions, Velvet's situation feels very similar to Powder's. Powder/Jinx, in the whole situation of like, oh, horrible things happen. As a result, you need to kind of become a certain person, right? And because you have to do the best you can with what you have in order to survive. Because the side of Velvet that is so abrasive, that is so aggressive and keeps people at her arm's length, right, is because that's what she's needed, right? And hopefully it'll get to a point where she'll be able to put that away. Just like in the case of, say, Arcane, right? Since it's about the two sisters, hopefully, there will be able to be some reconciliation over what happened, right? But And yes, Subasa Clover, well said. Yeah, it's right. With stories, it's also that we can consume it because we can safely experience it without IRL consequences. Exactly, right? Yep. Yep. Because none of us would ever want to experience something like what Velvet has gone through here, right? And yet, we would hope that, you know, because you can never actually be prepared for something like this. Never, right? Like, you know, if you were, then it wasn't one of those moments, right? You know, but by experiencing something like this in a video game, in a book, in a story, a TV show, whatever, right? Then maybe, just maybe, that can be that reminder to us where the next time we're in a situation potentially similar to Velvet, even if it's not our village was destroyed, if it's, you know, someone hurt us or something like that, right? We have been hurt. You know, okay, well, let's remember to, as painful and scary as it is, to not keep away the people that care about us, to let them into our pain, right? To share it with them. And, you know, Caleb told me a couple different times, you know, over the course of, like, you know, me playing this, of like, oh, who's your favorite character, basically? Like, okay, well, let me know when it's Velvet. Because, you know, just assuming that, like, of course, at some point, it will get, you know, it will get to where Velvet is your favorite character, right? And I think that this is a great example of why, right? Because Velvet really is the main character that is made for this game. Not just from the plot standpoint and the vengeance and all of that stuff, but exactly what that means. And I absolutely love it. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about is the whole bit with Magilu. That one exchange, completely took me by surprise. Because all of a sudden having Magilu confronting Bien Phu and being like, ah, yes, you were the traitor all along. I wasn't positive that there even needed to be a traitor necessarily. It does explain how they were able to be prepared for, you know, wherever the Von Eltia showed up. And the fact that it's Bien Phu is just, there's a part of me that just can't take it seriously. Like not can't, like, but like, doesn't think it's even needed, because it's like, oh my god, Bien Phu, of course, right? Sure, yes, why not? Add something onto the list of, like, all the plot complications and whatnot, but she behaved very strangely in that scene compared to what we're used to. We learned that apparently she's very apathetic. All right. I resonate with that. I have had bouts of being unbelievably apathetic about, you know, basically everything, and it sucks. And the, you know, thing that she said, albeit in Magilu speak and everything, of I don't even care about the fact that I don't care, right? And she might have added more layers and misdirects and, you know, and different, you know, extra flair onto that statement, basically. But I feel like that's also, it's, I feel like it can't be an accident or a coincidence that that's brought up at the same time as Velvet having this scare of, oh shit, am I just as bad as Artorias, and her freaking out of that. Because she did freak out about it. It was something that disturbed her. That means you're not gone yet, right? And with Magilu, she didn't seem, you know, like this apathy is a familiar friend to her, right? Which definitely recontextualizes her character, but it also is fun because she says she doesn't care about the fact that she doesn't care, and yet she puts on the act of the you know, sunshine and hijinks and all of that stuff, right? I'm serious about fooling around. Really? That doesn't sound very apathetic. It sounds like not like absolute zero apathy, right? Because I think at absolute zero apathy, I don't know what, like, I feel like that's either you become a psychopath or you just straight up just die. Like one of those two. Like there's that whole saying of apathy is death, but in absolute terms, I think it could really get to that point. But she puts on an act, so clearly she does care at least a little bit. Even if it's just in a practical sense of, if I go around being totally apathetic, then it's harder to, like, get things that I want or need. Although, can you really want something if you're apathetic about everything? You know, but even, you know, that aside, it's like, okay. But also it could be something of, oh, maybe I don't want people to see this side of myself. And even if you ignore all of that, there was another bit of emotion that was communicated in that scene of her taking the fall, or at least attempting to, for Bienfu. That's interesting. Someone who's totally apathetic, after they find out that someone who, by the way, they've constantly been shitting on and treating awfully, they find out that they've been betraying them. And they say, no, yes, it was me. I did it. To the group? Oh, what's up with that? Like, she defended Bienfu. I don't think we've ever seen her do that. Like, literally ever in this game. And she does it for something as important as, oh, yeah, you betrayed us. Right? Like, that feels very much like a best friend kind of a thing. Like, there's this saying, I can't remember where I heard it first, but, like, you know, you can trust your, like, the friends are the people that you trust. Maybe not with your life, but you trust them. Your best friends are the people that you trust with your life, but nothing short of that, right? Like, as long as it's not, like, dire consequences sort of a thing, you don't trust them at all, because they will absolutely fuck with you, right? And just do whatever because you're best friends and you're that close and everything. But if it's an actual, like, really serious thing, then they've got your back instantly. They'll be there, right? And that's the vibe that I got from Magilu and Bienfu in that situation. And that surprised me because I did not get that vibe at all until now, right? But if that's what their dynamic is like, then okay, cool. That's a fun recontextualization. But then at the same time, Magilu, that's not a relationship of apathy. Like, so what's the situation there? And how is that going to be explored in the game? Because, you know, like Magilu doesn't really have any reason, any, like, big catalyst to talk about herself in, like, a really vulnerable way, you know? Because she does such a good job of throwing up the illusions, if you will, you know, the facades and everything, that are entertaining and whatnot, that, you know, realistically, people aren't going to, you know, try and break through those walls and all that. Because it's just, oh, this is you. Okay. Wait a minute. now I'm realizing something. Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's right. So the very first thing that I saw, I believe, of this game, or at the very least the thing that convinced me to play this game, was a meme of Magilu. And it was like kind of like a chibi-fied drawing or whatever. But it, like, you know, it had her spellbook skirt and all of that stuff, which was one of the things that I was just like, okay, that's really cool. But it was her saying, I have crippling depression. And I don't know how I forgot about that, but here we go. Yeah, no, she does, right? That's the situation. Yeah, my brain's digging up all the spoilery content, yeah. That's true, Supernova. That is very true. Yeah, she was hell-bent on getting Bienfu back. And the thing is, and this is another thing where it's a fun recontextualization on that. I thought she just cared about him in a utilitarian fashion, because that's kind of how she's treated him up till this point in the game, right? because he seemed to be the one that would get her magic powers, right? She has him, so therefore she can do the cool stuff because he's her, or familiar, whatever. Wow, how am I forgetting? Malachim. He's her Malachim, right? But no, maybe it's not as simple as that. And like, I feel like one of the biggest lies that can be told, not that it's 100% true all the time, right? One of the biggest lies can be told to other people, but also especially to yourself, is that you don't care. Because anytime there's consternation over something, right, that means you care, right? Like, and that was something that would always be kind of like a tether of sorts for me, is that no matter what kind of crazy throes of apathy that I was in, the fact that I was really bothered about the fact that I didn't care was something, right? It's like, okay, well, that's, you know, at least you care about that. That you know, you can work with that, right? Yeah, she even described him to the others as the catalyst thingy for my magic. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. So, yeah. And then all the other times that she didn't use her magic, maybe it wasn't even necessarily because Bienfu wasn't around, although that could have had something to do with it. Maybe it was also just because it's the, I so don't care, you know, this could go whichever way and it wouldn't matter to me, right? Like, didn't we end up needing to save Magilu from an execution at some point? Like, I feel like that was, like, how we ended up getting her into the crew. Which says a lot, especially if she had any way to actually save herself. And that also says a lot about the fact that she's been sticking around. Because she's used all these bullshit kind of excuses to remain in the crew, to keep traveling with Velvet, right? And obviously they're lies, right? They're things that she does as a part of her jester kind of showmanship. But if she's actually ridiculously depressed, then maybe that's what it is. Oh, some people actually bothered to care about me, maybe. Oh, I actually maybe care about these people a little bit, and so I'm going to follow that. I'm going to stick around, but, you know, at the same time not tell them that's what's going on, because who knows, maybe she doesn't even want to admit it to herself, because she's afraid of that bit of care, that spark of care that's starting to ignite within her, being blown out, right? She sold us out to Teresa and Helives, and Velvet used that as a way to steal a ship. That's right. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so, you know, things like this, and by the way, I'm sorry for any of you who are just like, please just get to the damn game already, like, we're at, like, one of the hypest parts or something like that. Bear with me. This is how I enjoy stuff. Like, I am an external processor to the max. So with stuff like this, I need to talk through it in order to fully, like, understand my own thoughts and feelings on the subject. Like, yeah. I still need to see how our bet turns out, don't I? Yep. Uh-huh. Right. And the thing is, oh yeah, on whether Velvet breaks. That's right. Yeah, because, and hence her statement about, like, what does it feel like to hate things? Because even, like, even hate is, like, hate is a very powerful emotion. You can do a lot with hate. Like, I almost want to just look this up, but there was something that, a while back my therapist would tell me about basically the ranking of positive versus negative effects of emotions, right? Of, like, different emotions and things. With, like, positive emotions and how positive they are versus once they start to go into the negative and how negative they are. Because I would be so in the throes of just shit, you know, that I would have these nervous breakdowns and things like that, and they were like, no, apathy sucks, right? but it's not actually the worst emotion. The worst emotion is shame. And they were like, apathy's the second worst, shame is the one that's worse than that. Because then it's, self-cannibalizing and everything, right? But if I were to, like, emotion rating scale. Sure, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. No, this looks like something different. Anyways, but basically just the idea that like this hatred that Velvet feels is a driving force for her, right? It's powerful. It's a furnace, right? It's a volcano that fuels everything she does. So, for someone that is in the throes of apathy, that must be like one of the most like magnetic, attractive, just fly to like moth to a flame kind of the things that she could see, because she's causing things to happen. It's action. It's kinetic, right? If you have momentum, then you can change your direction, right? And that hence the whole saying apathy is death, because if you're actually just not moving, there's not a lot that can be done, right? Other than to get you moving. But if you stay still, you die, right? And that could also be, that's interesting. That could also be why the Rule 34 for Velvet and Magilu is so rampant, because it's I'm the fiery, like, gung-ho person that goes after stuff. And then Magilu is the almost like, not Ice Queen, but, like the polar opposite of that, right? She doesn't even understand what hate must feel like because, apathy, right? When has she ever experienced that? When, can she even remember? See you, Tsubasa. But yeah, so I can't say enough just how much I love the character dynamics and all the stuff that's happening in this game. I love it to death. And because I love it to death, let's get back into the actual game. So, that was, 45 minutes. Played any of this game. Like, I know that I tend to take a while with games, but I get the feeling this one might take even more. Like, if this is any indication with how I've been going so far, like, these last few streams, so much of the time has just been spent talking about the game rather than actually playing the game. Yeah. Okay, so, let's get back into it.
Let's go. We'll push the enemy back and keep an eye out for the Therians.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so we just need to get over to B1. How do we get to B1 again? Here.
I know this isn't the best time, but I have something to say.
Yeah, Bienfu?
Please forgive me. I've been a spy for Lord Melchior.
You were the one telling the Abbey about us?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Melchior is a clever one, isn't he? Planting a spy right next to Magilu.
I mean, that's
After
almost
all,
a terrible
forest
idea.
is the best place to hide a tree.
Melchior
get no
used his
useful
arts
information.
to place orders on Bienfu that overrode Magilu's pact.
That son of a dog.
Please don't hate me.
I meant Melchior, not you.
Really?
Exerting control over someone else's life goes against everything Aizen stands for.
Right, he's a pirate.
We
He
know
loves
you were
freedom.
forced to do it against your will.
But my spying put everyone in serious danger. That's still a fact.
The Bloodwings also knew what we were up to. The Abbey would have figured it out with or without you. What'd you tell them anyway?
that Velvet is actually pretty good wife material? And what fishing rod's Eisen prefers?
Oh my
And
god.
what Miss Mogulu says in her sleep? And how fast Dial's tail regrows?
Holy shit.
What?
I
That's
love
what
it.
you told them?
It's done. Pay it no more heed. But things must be set aright.
Alright. How?
Eleanor, I apologize for suspecting you.
Oh, yeah, way to
sorry.
go, Eisen. Way to
Eisen?
go. Yep.
That's right. I must apologize as well. I'm deeply sorry, Lady Eleanor.
Very well.
He's getting
Apologies
accepted for
accepted
something
all
else,
around.
isn't he? Yeah, okay, so that was amazing, right? Because, yes, of course, you... okay, weirdly enough, this development is doing a whole lot to make me like Bienfu. Because, and a lot of it was probably carryover from Teddy and Persona 4. But I have not liked Bienfu. Like, I enjoy shitting on Bienfu, and that's usually the extent of my enjoyment of it, right? But this development, yes, absolutely. The fact that the information he gives, Velvet is pretty good wife material. Yes. Yes.
Are exorcists using armatization aware that it could cost them their lives?
Eventually.
I'm sure they are. If I were still with the Abbey, I would likely be using an armatus too. Endangering one's own life in order to save the many? It's the logical choice.
And it's what you do
But
on a
using
daily
something
basis.
that
just
dangerous so frequently in
more
battle
extreme.
is absolutely wrong.
The Abbey must be starting to feel the pressure, too.
Even so, the losses are unacceptably high.
That's how badly they want the Therians, and how big a threat we represent. Or it could be that it has nothing to do with us, and the real point is to test their new weapon.
That can't
That-
be.
Oh,
It's all an
shit.
experiment?
Oh,
Blade
shit. I can
proves its
totally
true
see
worth
that
by
being
making
the
it through
case.
battle unbroken. Are exorcists all that different?
Your logic is sound,
Damn.
but it's still awful.
We were able to survive this time, but it won't be much longer until they've perfected the armatization.
That's not the only thing we need to worry about where ticking clocks are concerned. Am I wrong? Velvet.
It doesn't matter. We kill whoever gets in our way.
All right. Aha! Oh wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god! How did I avoid that? Wait, shit, but where am I going? Damn it! Thought I knew this shit. Okay, wait. Right, so I need to go around and down. No!
ready for this?
Oh no! Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, maybe not.
Hope this works!
That was a long start. This thing. Okay, still leaks fire.
Its guardian was angry at it. Hold on. You can read a guardian's heart? Yeah, sort of.
First they robbed the Malachim of their will, and now their bodies too. Makes me sick.
But still, it fits their reason. They want strength, and no art can squeeze strength from a Moloch like that one.
Wait, what are you... Turtles? You are very suspicious. Why are you worried about it being me when I'm trying to trade with you when there are monsters literally everywhere? I have to keep an eye on this one. Oh, right, yeah. Hey!
So, you all got away.
It was all I could do to flee. I have lost face.
You don't have a face!
I was so scared. It's okay now, dear. I won't let them cause you any more pain. Medusa was the one who saved us.
Way to go,
Thank you.
Medusa.
I could never forgive them for involving children. That's all.
Kurogane, head
Makes
to the rear
sense.
docks. Keep them safe. If you find the prince and Griffin, take the Von Altia and escape.
As you wish. Rokuro, take the storm quell. I made it with the orichalcum you
Awesome.
gave me.
You actually did it.
I abandoned all desire and forged it with a clear mind. You will find no harder sword in all the world.
Stormquell. Made from orichalcum. I'll use it well, Kurogane.
It's complete! The Orichalcum Blade, Stormquell!
It's the hardest blade the world has ever known.
Even to an untrained eye, that sword is obviously something special.
Kurogane is a real master! Color me amazed!
The Godblade Storm Howl versus the Orichalcum Stormquell. This will be something to see.
Will it end in triumph, or will you need to try more oomph? The gods alone know.
The gods have nothing to do with it. Skill alone will determine who lives and who dies.
It's a god to a non-believer. Alright. Okay. Wait, so does this mean I'll actually have to use Rokuro in a fight now? Did I get, like, a new item or something? Ooh. What are the stats? Or is it like a plot item? It's not actually like a weapon that I could sell or trade or whatever. Wouldn't be surprised. Yep, looks like. Oh yeah, mustaches. Good reminder. You don't need one. No. You know what? Actually, yeah. Although let's just make sure that I have everyone else good. Yes, 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 yes.
Managed to avoid capture, huh, Prince?
As did you. You did well to avoid Artorias and his forces.
Lord Artorias is here?
He is. I overheard some
Oh.
exorcists mention it.
Oh shit.
Torius.
If you want to die, do it alone. We're saving the Therians before anything else.
Besides, we're so close to deciphering the ancient book.
I know. We'll escape from the
Hey,
rear
welcome,
docks.
Schmaltz.
Follow me.
Watch out, Princey Wincy. You ain't no Therian. If Griffin gets there first, we're leaving you behind.
Understood.
It is. I am having so much fun with this Schmate, not Schmaltz. Yeah, it is awesome. Okay. Oh no. So now we just go back up. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no! Wait, hold on. I don't want to be here. Bonus bosses, no. But wait, same hair just without the hat? Oh, that would have been awesome! Oh no! I mean, okay, her hair slicked back is
Woo! It's a biggie!
Wait, why are those two so far away? Physical. And air.
Well, that about does it.
Wait, hold on. This is actually just going deeper, isn't it? I mean, it's going down, so... Wrong way again? So I'm trying to get out, which means I need to go to the surface, which means going up. You won. Yeah, exactly. You saw nothing. Okay? Nothing at all. There we go.
Will Artorias use an Armatus as well?
I don't know.
Good chance.
It's hard to believe that the Abbey's leader would risk using an art that could end his own life, but...
Yeah, I
The
don't think he'd
shepherd's
ask anyone to
reputation would
make
be ruined if
sacrifices
he
wouldn't make
self-destructed over some botched
either,
formula.
you know?
On the other hand, if the risk is based on the user's ability, then the legates might not have any trouble.
So if Artorias were to try, he'd armatize with Innominat.
Can an Empyrean be used
Oh,
as
shit.
an Armatus?
That's probably
I'm
what
not
the
even
whole
sure Artorias
experiment
can
is
handle
for.
that.
He'll do it.
That's
Why
how we
else
have
would he
the
try
main
to
bad
revive
guy
Nominat?
become God. Yeah.
But we're talking about an Empyrean.
He'll succeed. I'm certain of it.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is the Shepherd Artorias
Here
we're
we
talking
go.
about here. Whether God or devil stands in his way, he won't be swayed. That's who he is.
Velvet.
Become as
But
gods.
it won't save him. He'll die by my hand. Empyrean or no Empyrean.
Okay. Here we go. You. I will eat you last at the end of the story. When all is said and done and the world is saved, you will be my victory meal. Why are you chasing
The
after
Abbey's
me?
forces are
You have a
concentrated
bow.
at the front docks. It'd be suicide to go there.
I mean, way via the back docks. Oh, over there. I see. The place with the star on the map. I now understand that that is indeed where the game wants me to go.
Are we ready for this? You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Oh, that's right. Expedition.
A new recipe!
Scout.
Ison, there's trouble. The enemy found the Von Eltia. Several enemy ships are heading this way right now.
Damn it! This is why we need tunnels. We had an opportunity for Ison to talk about tunnels, and he didn't.
I'm, glad we were able to save everyone.
Hmm? Artorias is here.
There's no escape, Lord of Calamity.
I know, that's what we're just about to do.
Benwick, forget me. Take the Von Altia and leave, now.
That's madness. What do you think you're doing?
If I don't take them down, they'll sink you from afar.
Raise anchor. We'll make it through somehow.
Okay. I like that even though that was like a narrative decision for
But
just
don't
Velvet,
die.
everyone
You hear
runs
me?
to help her. It's just that's something we wouldn't have
Crazy
gotten early
kids.
on in the story when
We're
they were
not
all
going
just,
to die.
you know, bad guys
We're
that don't
going
care
to
about each
kill.
other.
Blast away the shadows of darkness! Is it hot or is it just
Oh.
Make a sight! Blast away the shadows of darkness! Crash through! First aid! Bring down! What do we do now?
We'll head to the front docks.
To steal an Abbey ship, I take it.
Hell yeah.
That's where the Abbey's main forces will be concentrated. And Lord Artorias should be there too.
All the better.
Mm-hmm.
But we still don't have a way to fight Inominat.
Group up and hit it. Tell it.
I
dies.
told you, if you want to die, do it alone.
I'm not asking you to come with me.
This is where they underline it
me.
just in case we didn't see it earlier.
Percival.
Don't
Him as
worry.
leverage, maybe?
Griffin got away.
Okay.
If you use me as a hostage, you should be able to steal a ship.
Alright.
I owe you one for this. But don't expect gratitude.
I don't.
Looks like this is our best and only bet.
Okay.
We're going to the front docks to escape. Don't forget that.
I know. Arthur's first maxim, right?
I get the feeling she might forget it. I don't know why I think so, but I get this distinct sense. Yeah, pencil sharp. The hostage plan worked so well last stream. Uh-huh. Yep.
I'm worried.
About this whole hostage thing, you mean?
Yeah, that too. But Velvet's acting really strange.
And that's unusual how?
Moggy Lou!
Yelling at me won't change anything. Her thirst for blood knows no bounds, and she's got all the self-control of a wounded beast. With the way she's acting, I'm not sure she'll be able to escape.
She's cut her way through all her problems before. She can do it again.
That is
I hope
true,
so.
Darkus. That
But
is true.
everything has its limits.
Well,
There's no blade that will not break. Nor is there such a heart.
did
When
it
the
though?
time comes, you'll need to make a decision. It's best you start figuring it out now.
When the time comes.
Okay. Right. This. Oh God. This better. Something that I've been worried about for a while, or not really worried about. I worried about it a long time ago, and I kind of stopped worrying about it. I kind of stopped worrying about it because I was like, no, they wouldn't do that. There's no way. There's no way. What happens if Velvet's recklessness gets her into a situation where she needs to be saved by somebody, maybe even at the expense of their own life? And I don't know. What if that person was, say, Laphicet? Like, what would that do? What would that do to her? Now, I don't think that's gonna happen, because on the one hand, if that did happen, then, well, I feel like the story would almost kind of end there. That'd be too cruel to have that happen a second time. And it'd be such a reset to the story that, like, I don't know how Velvet would be able to carry on after that. But at the same time, when I think about it, I'm like, what if there was a way that they could execute it on it in such a way so that it became the wake-up call, basically. That, Velvet, you're taking this too far, right? I know you don't care about yourself, but it's not just you who will suffer. Again, arcane similarities that I'm seeing here, And I really don't want that to happen. Like, I don't. Both because I like these characters, I like Laphicet, I like Velvet, I like all of them, and I don't want that to happen, but even just from a story standpoint, I don't know how they'd be able to do that and have it not feel just like a almost needless dick punch, you know? But the game has blown me away at every step of the way when it comes to like character interactions and stuff. So, and I'm pretty sure this is not the end of the game. So the fact that we're gonna run into Artorias here has me worried in a very similar way that I wasn't worried.
Ooh,
Damn it!
it's
I
a
didn't want to.
biggie.
I was very worried the last time we ran into Artorias. Hey now! You dodged my devour and made it so I wasn't unstoppable? What? It's rude. It's very rude, you know that?
Is it hot or is it just look what I got! I can heal her wounds, but I think what's happened! It's gonna heal us! How did this happen? Rendon slash tail down! Straight like this!
I think this is that whole level difference thing that people were talking about. Hey, hey, hey. It's fine. It's just fine. That's why I keep saying stuff on item. God. Wait, I only have...
Very unlike me.
I think I might be in trouble. Okay, to be fair. Oh shit, wait, when was the last time I saved? Oh god. Hey! Absolutely, One Gamer. You think I'd have it any other way? I mean...
Eleanor, say you saved me!
Yes! Use another one of those on our boy Lafset. Now, do it again. This time on Magilu.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Caught in the flesh! Lethal blade! Blade pierce to Light of light! Illuminator! Light of light! Illuminator! Light of light!
No, I can't die here. Disgraceful.
Oh god.
Sit down.
And this is why I am such a fan of autosave functions in games. And also why I generally just prefer games that don't require saving at all. I really do like that Dark Souls style where it's you never have to worry about that shit. That's true, Supernova, that's true. Here's a question, chat. How do I skip through cut scenes and skits and the like? I'm guessing with skits I can just press A through all the dialogue, but oh boy.
A new...
RB plus A, that's right. I think so. Fully skip skits as well.
It's so...
Oh no, I have to
Stop!
fight them.
Do you not understand how dangerous an Armatus is? Fools! This is a battle of life and death!
Oh, I can't change that during...
Blammo! Is it hot or is it... We're on top! Go get him, you Coiling serpent! Here! Go get him, you Crimson Serpent!
That's true. That is true, Pencil Sharp. But now we're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move here. Boom.
Let's go. We'll push the enemy back and keep an eye out for the Therians.
All right.
I know.
I'm
Not sure if any of the skits like
Are you
Ow!
ready for this?
Look what I found!
Is that all you...
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Thank you.
First they robbed the Malachim of their will, and now their bodies too. Makes me
That's
sick.
right.
But still, it
Forgot
fits
about
their
this.
reason. They want strength, and no art can squeeze strength from a Moloch like that one.
Oh,
The Abbey's force.
Where is it supposed to go? Oh my god. That's right.
Are concentrated
I
at
was
the
supposed
front
to turn at the
docks.
shop.
It'd be suicide to go there.
Woo! It's a biggie!
What? Wait, are there no weaknesses or wait, what? On simple, is it just all attacks do the same?
Hey, is everyone all right?
Wow. Yeah, that's okay. Buy the items that I used. Now, just to make sure that I keep the habit up. There we go. That is a very good movie, One Gamer.
So,
It was all
You don't have. It's okay. Thank you.
I could never. Kurgan, if you find.
as you wit, Rokura.
You act.
I abandoned.
Store. I'll use it.
Managed.
As did you.
Lord Artur.
He is.
If you want...
Besides,
I know. We'll escape.
Watch out for.
No, damn it, I did the same thing.
will Artori?
I don't know.
Oh wait, oh no, that's... Right, I have to go back there first, and then I go up here. Possibilities of this could be a problem. Okay.
What do we do now?
We'll head to the front docks.
To steal an Abbey ship, I take it.
That's where the Abbey's main forces will be concentrated. And Lord Artorias should be there too.
All the better.
But we still don't have a way to fight Innominat.
I told you, if you want to die, do it alone.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
mustaches.
asking you to
that's
come
right.
with me.
That's right.
Use me.
Oh, right. That's right. This is. It's the next combat that I did. Okay, so. Bump, 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 bump. Right, and then let's change the combat difficulty. Back, yeah, because I don't like not having all the immunities, but at the same time, let's quick save because this is where we died last time. But we also might be able to get past that without actually running into an encounter.
We're going to the front docks to escape. Don't forget that.
I know. Arthur's first maxim, right?
No.
Woo! It's a biggie!
Max, have a nice trip! Trouble! Is it hot or is it just dragon? You won't get away!
Come on, really?
You know what? I think for the purposes of this, I'm going to not do the board because I don't have as fine-tuned control with it.
I'm worried about this.
Yep. I agree, Schmite. I knew that. I definitely. Yeah. Like I would ever go the wrong way.
Phew. Well, looks like we shook off our pursuit.
Of course we did.
Yes.
This is
no,
the
but
Von
that would be
Eltia.
bad.
No, it can't be. This is terrible.
Oh, shit.
Turn back, now!
Oh God! What is it?
There's no way we can do that.
I finally deciphered the last part of the book. If what it says is true, then Innominat is already...
What? Artorias is already fused.
The coast is clear.
All right, let's make a break for the docks.
This is where everything goes badly.
You're running.
Oh shit! And what's his name is with
Lord
him?
Artorias and
Yeah. Well, luckily we have that orichalcum blade now.
Say goodnight!
Go back to Fruits Basket.
No, stop!
Please, now's the time to negotiate for safe passage.
Step back, Your Highness. The girl before you wants nothing other than to kill me.
I mean,
You better believe
yeah.
it!
Oh, and that's so poetic that she pushes
This is
away
a trap.
Laphicet when
We're
that
leaving.
happens.
Let me go! I have to save her!
Oh.
That ain't gonna happen, kid. Don't forget you're my ticket out of here, too.
I'm not your tool! Try to stop me and I'll take you down! Even you, Eisen.
Shit. Shit.
Your Armatus isn't gonna stop me!
Don't worry. I have another trick up my sleeve.
God.
That sword. Is that orichalcum? Good job, little bro. Never seen that before. Damn right! The hardest sword there is! It may be made of orichalcum, but still...
It's time. Stand down, Shadow.
Oh shit. Oh
Don't be
shit.
a spoil sport. I'm just starting to have fun.
Get caught in the middle of this, and even you won't survive unscathed.
God,
The
who's
one
gonna
to
die?
face Velvet will be Innominat.
God. Literally.
Hello, sister.
Boy.
Did you miss me?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Velvet's brother?
So that's his game.
Okay. Okay.
That's right.
All right.
I am Laphicet Crow. And more. I am also Empyrean Innominat, the Suppressor.
No. That's... Innominat?
So things might be a bit more complicated now.
If you're gonna do this, you gotta commit. He's our enemy.
Yeah. Hey, look, he's alive! Yay!
I know! This is just another illusion!
I mean, it might
I'll
not be.
devour all of you!
But Mustang this shit might be helpful.
Dark and light.
Look at those stats. Very weak to martial arts. Okay. Also weak to fire.
Velvet. That's what you've been doing this whole time, struggling against all reason.
Shut up! Don't you dare pretend to be my brother!
Yes!
Trouble! Light heal!
Yes!
Right there! Feel the burn?
Okay. So. It's hidden art, martial art, hidden art. Okay. Infernal Torrent. Let's just see if this works.
Round and round you go. All struggle shall cease.
Okay.
Coiling serpent! Infernal torch! Coiling serpent! Infernal torch! Right shade!
I don't suppose this is because I haven't been grinding, is it?
Round and round you go. Infernal torch!
This has nothing to do with that, huh?
Infernal torch! Crushing wind! Pierce! Darken light! Shield! Gaze upon my fiery mirror! Infernal torch! Darken light! Heal the wounds that I heal! Shock drum! Round and round you go.
So,
Crushing wind!
okay, alright, there we go. I was gonna say, when is this gonna end?
Is this the power of an Empyrean?
Exactly. This boy is Empyrean Innominat the Suppressor.
Well, Velvet's got a lot of suppressed feelings.
How? We took away his strength!
By kidnapping the Therians?
Pressed.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but you were a wee bit late. It was never about the amount of malevolence the Therians devoured. What we needed to awaken him
was 8 different types. Greed, conceit, lust, cowardice, selfishness, obsession. Those 6 Innominat had already obtained by the time you managed to tear the Therians away. That leaves just the 2 that Velvet carries inside her. Once Innominat has them, he will fully awaken.
And I don't even need an earth pulse for that. I can eat them right here.
I tell you, Will!
Oh, shit. Oh, God. And it shatters. Yep.
If you're that weak, stay out of my way.
Uh-huh.
Ow.
It's all
Actually
an
said
illusion.
ow.
That hurts, Velvet.
Shut up! Shut up!
Are you going to kill me, sister?
Go away! Go away!
Don't. No.
Go away!
Velvet, it was always so hard for me. I was so frail. All I did was cause you trouble. Is that why? Is that why you wanted me to go away?
I never wanted you to go. I wanted you to live. I wanted you to be by my side. But in the end,
Way to go,
I
Christina
couldn't
V.
protect you. All I could do was avenge you. To get my vengeance, I devoured. I killed.
Of course you did.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Luffy. It hurt, didn't it? Fee! Kill him, please! But he's... It's Luffy said! He's my brother!
Oh, God.
But Velvet, I never wanted you to avenge me. I mean, it's that sort of selfish emotion that creates malevolence, that creates the demons.
What?
That's why I'm going to help Arthur.
We're going to make all the pain in the world go away.
By making no one have any feelings at all.
Including that hate, that ugly malevolence in you. Ugly malevolence?
The awakened Innominat will suppress all negative emotions.
Suppressor, yeah.
He will remake humanity into beings free from sin.
Oh, actually getting rid of emotion.
Take
okay.
away all their
yeah.
sins, and people aren't people anymore.
Yep, that's
I think
okay.
that's just what they intend. Like how they steal free will from the
Yeah,
monarchy.
okay.
It will be a peaceful world, free from pain.
Why not just kill everybody
So
instead?
your goal this whole time was to rob people of their free will?
If even an exorcist like you can let your emotions tempt you to betrayal, clearly it is the only way.
I'll make this world a safe place free from demons. That has always been my dream. Don't worry. My wounds will heal. Once I have eaten you, sister.
What's going on? This is bad! We'll be swallowed alive!
Wait. Everything I did for you. How could you do this to... Thank you.
Oh, God.
It's because of what you've done that I need to make amends. You've hurt so many people, and all for nothing. You can't... Avi!
Unfortunate.
But they're within me now. I'll find them.
A weapon can't just be hard, you know. It's gotta be flexible, too. Or it'll snap.
If you're addressing me, do you care to test that out?
Nah, think I'll wait on that. At least until you and Innominat finish up your armorization.
Shepherd Artorias, what have you done?
Oh, you're about to die.
It's all according to my plan, Your Highness. Let us return to the capital.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, fun day indeed.
What just happened?
We were eaten by an Earth Pulse.
Mm-hmm.
This happened to you before, didn't it?
It's different this time. It looks like our
Wait a
awakened friend
minute.
Innominat is using the land as his vessel.
No.
In other words, this Earth Pulse is now part of his body. I was able to flee him only because I found a rift in the Earth Pulse as it formed.
So, Velvet and the others?
I guess I won my bet. Took long enough.
Bravo!
She doesn't look happy about that.
You do have a talent, if nothing else.
Oh, Melchior. If you're here, this place must be more important than I suspected.
Move aside. I must close this Earth Pulse rift.
Bienfu, protect the rift! Do well, and I'll forgive that little betrayal of yours.
Okay.
But if you run, my curse will follow you for eternity.
Bien, you got it!
And Bien sounds excited, not
It looks like
worried.
I just won my bet. If I let you seal this rift now, I'll never collect.
Nice.
Illusions won't work on me. You can't break a heart that's already broken.
Alright, that's a line.
That day, I interrupted my art when your heart broke. I suppose I was taking pity upon my student. But this time, know that I won't hold back. I will grind your heart into dust.
What?
You're awake. I'm glad to see you're okay. It looks like we got sucked into the Earth Pulse.
Looks like Final Fantasy XIV all of a sudden.
Are you alright, Eleanor? What about everyone else?
I'm fine, but...
Kill. I killed so many. Murdered. Slaughtered. It was all for him. I killed for him, but he said I was ugly. Nothing. All for nothing. I can't. I have to kill.
Yeah,
Die.
The whole time, she...
You're awake. Come on, we're leaving. I have to kill them.
But Inominat is your...
It's just an illusion! A fake! A trick!
Or, what if it was really him? Then that means he betrayed me, doesn't it? You think I can't kill a traitor like him? Why? Why wouldn't I?
Oh my god.
Just how many do you think I've killed? You, who watched me do it!
I'm... sorry.
Velvet!
Fluffy, time to wake up. I told you to stop calling me Luffy. I'm not a little kid anymore.
Grumble, grumble, huh? You must be feeling good.
Inominat!
Bit of a fever, I'm afraid.
No, this is
At
different.
least the new medicine's supposed to come today.
A vision of the
Until
past?
then, you stay in
Yeah, acting is incredible.
See? I killed him! It was easy! I'm used to it by now. Alright, we're getting out of here! With your power.
But...
Now!
Jesus.
we've gotta find Aizen and the rest.
I said now!
Enough! Stop it!
Way to go,
They're the ones
Eleanor.
who need to be stopped! Isn't that right? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
You must calm down.
Fine. I'll calm down and look for an exit. That's what you want, right?
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whatever the case, we have to get out of here. Let's keep moving for now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, fuck. So, 1 second. I'll be right back. I need some. If we're doing this, I'm gonna do this right. I'll be back in 1, maybe 2 minutes tops.
So, I'm not going through this shit without a comfort blanket. So yeah, that happened. Okay. Yeah. This game is a thing. This game is a thing. That was a lot. That was a lot. So, what's going on, Ramar, is that I need to figure out how to process this. That was terrifying. And disturbing and oh god. Velvet, you poor girl. And so one of the things that I mentioned at some point was the whole idea of like, okay, what will be kind of the catalyst for the point at which the problems that Velvet is dealing with, that she doesn't know how to deal with, come to a head in such a way that, you know, the other characters are not able or willing to put up with them anymore, right? You know, and in the example of like her not treating Laphicet as an actual person, you know, but just treating him as a replacement of her brother, we saw an example of that, right? You know, and it was a while ago, and it was a great scene. It was a great scene, and it was a great way of addressing it. But this, oh boy, this, because it's really, you know, it's that kind of stuff that I was talking about before of, shit, Velvet doesn't know how to deal with this stuff, and there's so much that's happening just back to back that she can't process, right? Like, I thought it was bad before the developments of when they actually got back to Titania. You know, gets to her village. Oh, it's back. She gets her hopes up and everything. Oh, it's an illusion. Oh, shit, you know, right? All of this stuff, and like, then everything with Teresa and her brother, and am I just like Artorias and whatnot, and then she gets the final bit, right? Laphicet's back. Isn't that great? He's back. That's not a good thing. And because her whole life had been based around the idea of, you know, revenge for what Artorias did, right? The way he hurt her, the way he hurt Laffy. And the past events that have happened have all helped get her to question it, basically. Right? Are they even gone with the ball and the illusion and all that? Am I just like Artorias with Teresa? And then here. And there's something that I really appreciate how this game goes into it. I remember when I was younger, like a teenager and all that, there would be part of me that would kind of like romanticize the idea of the character that is broken by circumstance and things like that. You know, the tragic backstory, the edgy protagonist, the, you know, whatever, right? And you know, I think that that's a fairly normal thing for, you know, when you're around that age where everything is much more black and white, and the idea of sort of self-sacrifice for a worthwhile cause, even if it goes beyond your own limits and such, because if you're able to make the decision to do that, then isn't that a good and noble thing? And the thing is that for everything that happened, Velvet wasn't, there's levels to how much a person can be broken, right? Like, you know, there's that whole Joker line of all it takes is one bad day. Velvet broke back then in the ball, when Laphicet died. She broke. Person that she was died and is gone. Kind of. For the most part, 95%, right? But it's not really that she broke. It's that she was twisted and tortured into changing, like one of those like the trees or whatever, the plants, and you know, and people have like the hobby of like trying to shape the tree into a particular shape, and it takes all this time, a ton of care and attention and detail and things like that. It's not exactly nice for the tree though, right? Thankfully it's a plant, you know, so it can't really feel anything or whatever, but if you were to use that as an example or a representation for life, right? We're people, we can feel things, we can feel pain of the little tree getting twisted and tortured around into a particular shape. And from the outside, someone can look at that little tree and be like, oh wow, that's beautiful, that's gorgeous, look at how wonderful it is that, you know, external circumstances twisted and tortured it into this particular shape that you won't see anywhere else. My, isn't that amazing? But if anyone were to say that to the face of someone who, you know, of a person who's gone through, you know, any kind of crazy shit, right? Whatever their suffering is. Wow, isn't that amazing, right? Probably want to get outside of arm's reach of the person pretty quick. And in Velvet's situation here, she got twisted and tortured and turned into something incredible, right? Lord of whatever, calamity, right? She hadn't really been broken, right? It was just a different side of her, but this was a whole other breaking on top of that. And specifically on the one thread, the single leg, the crutch that was keeping her up, that was keeping her whole and intact as a person. And now, she really has, from her perspective, nothing. The person that she was, she doesn't have a single leg to stand on, right? She is lost. Wholly, truly, and utterly lost. And none of the torturous shit that she's been through, and the ways that she has faced it, the things that it has done to equip her, right, making her hard, tough, you know, all that. None of that helps her here, and in fact, that actually, you know, is revealed for what it is of a crutch. And suddenly, when that gets swept away, she falls even harder. The whole thing of her going into like pure and absolute rage and hatred, right, in order to deal with Artorias, and the denial of reality of Laphicet, that must be an illusion, right? Now, let's be fair. It makes sense for her to call it an illusion. I wouldn't even necessarily call it too much of a level of denial, because part of me really thinks that it is an illusion. Maybe something more complicated than an illusion. illusion. Maybe it has an actual physical body, but, you know, it's not Luffy, right? Even if it is like the body brought back or whatever, it's been so consumed by some god being that no identity of her brother exists anymore. And she's doing all of these things to try and rationalize, to try and cope, to try and make it so that the tools that she has developed and been given through all of these torturous experiences are still things that she can use in order to survive, right? My hatred will fix it, so I'll hold on to my hate. I will make it so that that is the only thing that exists, and nothing will get in my way. Not Laphicet, not Luffy, not, Eleanor, nobody, right? That's not helping. It's not working. You gotta stop. Oh, okay. All right, then I guess I'll just be, I'll do the opposite. I'll be cold and dead. Yeah, that works. All right. Yeah. I don't feel anything about this. I'm not hurt by this, right? There's, I've seen my fair share of characters and stories that break, you know? Like, and it's something that like having the character break, go crazy, whatever. It's almost kind of a cliche in a lot of ways, right? From the monster within, trope for anime, or the crazy person that's usually like the villain, Oh, and they're the psycho, and they've got the cocked eye and everything, and the insane gleeful smile. And then you maybe show a little bit of a backstory that's a trite little bit to show how they broke, right? There's a part of me that wonders whether I'm just desensitized to that because of seeing it a lot. Or if it's something where, because it's so unrecognizable that I don't see any of the humanity within it, it has no effect on me. And I think it really might be the latter. Because I feel like in the case with Velvet here, it's the whole Uncanny Valley thing, right? I can absolutely seeing someone, even myself, responding in a very similar way to how Velvet is right now. If you have all this stuff happen, you have your tool that works, yep, you do that. Oh, someone literally just says, she was scaring the shit out of Laffy, right? She, who knows what she could have done to Laphicet in that moment, right? She wasn't exactly of present mind, right? It was raw, primal emotional energy, right? Like, fully on display, that's it. There is no cognitive thought process, really, to what she's doing. It's completely bypassed on that, right? Eleanor just introduces a concept, right? As a plea, right? As a plea to stop. Velvet instead just takes it as, oh, that's new information. Sure, this might not be working. Okay, I'll go dead and cold. Yeah, we'll go after them. We'll get them back. We'll kill them. Because the fire that's been eating her up inside and has been her incredible fuel for her revenge and going after Artorias and all that, that's not sustainable. When it comes right down to it, it's not, right? And that's why we want Velvet to be able to find peace, because she will never find happiness. This thing will actually kill her if she continues like this. Not even as she just was, but the Velvet that we were a bit more familiar with, And yeah, one gamer, like you said, yeah. Nobody asked Velvet what she'll do after Artorias and the Illuminati are dead. Don't do it. Because she has no fucking clue. In a lot of ways, there isn't anything after that, She does that, and then she fades away, right? There is basically nothing left of Velvet here. The whole title of what was it again? Harbinger of the Lord of Calamity. At first, it can kind of feel like just a fun little bit of commentary of like the outside perspective of the adventurers that are going to beat the bad guy and stuff, but then like what it looks like from the outside, holy shit, you're causing all kinds of chaos and upending lives and killing so many people. Oh my god, there's some sort of Lord of Calamity, right? And and it's all fun and whatnot. But I really feel like it's something where, because of the events of everything, Velvet is being twisted and tortured and shaped into an actual Lord of Calamity, where there is basically no humanity left. The identity of Velvet is all but gone because she has wrapped her identity so much up in the hate and the vengeance and everything, that now that the core for why that hate was there in the first place has been taken away, she is utterly hollow, right? There is nothing else. Or is there, right? And that's one of the things that I think is so beautiful, even in how it's so disturbing and terrifying, is that the very fact that she switches from the hatred, the absolute intense, all-consuming hatred, to cold as ice, deadpan, there is nothing. Each one of those in their own is terrifying. The transition between the two is also terrifying. A whole other kind of terrifying. Like someone mentioned that how she just shut off her emotions was scarier than her screaming strong arm. Yeah. And yet the fact that transition happened, that's the whole Uncanny Valley aspect, right? That is one of the biggest signs that her humanity is still there, because she is searching. She is still trying to figure this out. Even though she is completely lost at sea, she has no anchor, no grounding, doesn't even know who she is, right? She's wrestling with it in the best way she can. But she's losing. She is losing hard. Not like a losing in a romantic sense of, oh, the night is just darkest just before the dawn. No, this is bad. This is real bad. And she might not be able to come back from this. There's a very good chance that she can't. I wouldn't be surprised. I hope that this game gets a happy ending, but I wouldn't be surprised if, it ended up... I mean, I would be a little bit surprised, but I wouldn't be completely surprised if it ended up being more of a cautionary tale, right? Or even where it's a cautionary tale right up until that point at the very end, right? Where they defeat Artorias and everything, but Velvet is now the next final boss. Like, if it gets to the point where the rest of the party, and you're controlling the party, has to actually fight some enraged, monstrous Velvet, yeah, I'd believe it. I'd buy it. So, right here, where we're at, Velvet's not doing well, right? And what do you do in a situation like that, right? Oh, just before I go on to that, what I mean by the Uncanny Valley, because I don't think I ever explained it, is that like a lot of the times with like, say like anime, for instance, if you have like a 2D drawing versus 3D drawing, 2D drawing is different enough. It's got enough. It's visibly, measurably different enough from 3D, from like real life, that your suspension of disbelief is there, right? It's obviously not a person, right? So therefore, there's no problem. It's a lot more natural because there's a very specific conscious break from reality. But with 3D, one of the issues that it can get into is that it gets it into that uncanny valley where it imitates reality enough, while clearly not being the real thing, that it sets us on edge, right? We see the imperfections, even if we can't necessarily pick them out ourselves, right? And then we just get tense, right? It's like there's something unnatural that we're beholding. And with characters breaking, going crazy, I feel like that uncanny valley really needs to be there. Most of the time when I see characters go crazy in stories, it is too extreme. It feels cartoonish to me. I don't see the humanity in the crazy. Because the humanity in the crazy is what makes me terrified, right? Because then it's the ability, it's the fact that I could see myself also breaking in that way if I went through those same set of circumstances, right? And that that's where I feel like that strong narrative effect on the audience, that's where that comes from, right? And with Velvet here, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine what I would do if put through the ringer like she has been. Right? Yeah, it might look something like this. And then for everyone else around her to have to see that, right? Like I talked even before the thing ended up happening about how, hey, self-care is important, because if you don't take care of yourself, then the pain that you experience, right, other people will experience by proxy because they care about you. So the worse that gets, the worse they get, and take care of yourself, boo. And Velvet just got crushed and thrown down to a whole new kind of depth, a whole new low. So yeah, I need my comfort blanket, because shit. This is... It's a doozy. But I think now I'm good with getting back into the actual game. Alright.
Are you alright, Lavisette?
Yeah, I am. But I'm worried about Velvet.
This may be more than he can bear. Not that I blame him.
Me neither.
Lavisette, perhaps you should rest within me for a while.
No.
But if you don't, then...
I know. But if I hide, it'll only hurt Velvet even more. I should at least be at her side.
You have your own limitations as well.
You really have become stronger.
But I haven't. I hate it. But there's nothing I can do to help Velvet now.
Of course there is. Having someone nearby can be all the help you need sometimes.
Sure.
Like when I lost my mother.
Eleanor.
So, let's keep an eye on Velvet while we search for the others, alright? Just remember that I'm always with you, Lavisette.
I know. Thank you.
That did look like a cool and interesting monster to fight, but not now.
We will need to be extremely wary. Crash through! Make a crash through! Form! Gaze attack that! Devour! Make a crash through! Finish! Crash through! Make a crash through! Take that! Devour! Make a crash through! Finish! Brick boom! Is that all you got? Make a crash through! Take that! Devour! Make a crash through! Finish! Brick boom! Make a sonic thrust!
Wow, ability.
Crash through! Too slow! Take that! Devour! Here! Crash through!
We're finished here. Let's go.
Oh wow, even I think maybe I'm just imagining it, but that sounded pretty deadpan, but also her model looks very deadpan there. Whereas like the others, you know, have their usual kind of expressiveness. I don't know, maybe it's like it's always been like that, but good to know. Supernova.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Shit.
Infernal Torch! Dragon! Take that! Devour! Crimson Servant! Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torch! Blazing Land! Dragon! Spinning! Serpent! Infernal Torch! Blazing Land! Soaring Dragon! Down! Take that! Devour! Crimson Servant! Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torch! Soaring Dragon! Finish! Here! Stay! Crawling Serpent! Infernal Torch! Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torch! Soaring Dragon! Take that! Devour! Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torch! Finish! Lunar Serpent! Crimson Servant! Infernal Torch! Terracotta! Here! Spyro! Hail! I did it! Hear it! Infernal Torch!
Come on, really?
Expedition's definitely done after all of that. Gotta say, I have really been feeling spoiled recently with just the kind of content that I've been going through for the channel. Both like, you know, the reactions that me and Caleb do, but also just the tale streams.
That boy who called himself Inominat. Could he really be Velvet's younger brother?
It could have been an illusion intended to torment her. Don't you agree, Eleanor?
I do. Velvet's objective is avenging her brother, after all. We've all seen how strongly she feels about it. I find it hard to believe that the one so dear to her is still alive.
I don't know what powers Inominat possesses, but I think that really was her little brother. Velvet was able to see past Melchior's illusions. But look at her now. I just don't want to believe that the real Laufey could do such a thing.
Could it be possible that Inominat was reborn into her brother's body?
I don't know.
Probably.
But if that was the case, I'm not sure Velvet would be in so much agony.
Yes, I guess.
Well, she doesn't know.
Inominat actually being Velvet's brother. It makes a twisted sort of sense. But it's too awful.
Like if he had been a Inominat the whole time, I suppose that could kind of work. Because, you know, Artorias definitely had plans since the beginning. But,
Are we ready for this?
Make a clear! Crash through! Earthquake! Make it devour! Make it a complete victory! Is this? Look!
Oh.
Hey!
Nothing
Stay
bad?
with me! I'll get someone right away!
It's okay. I'm tired.
Have you been journeying long, then?
10 years. My master entrusted everything to me, but I couldn't do anything.
10 years?
My wings are weak. It doesn't matter anymore.
Wings are
I see. If you've been working that hard, you surely need a break. I just happened to get my hands on some prickle boar meat. I'll be cooking up a stew for dinner. But would you care to join me?
Huh? No,
All I have on me now is
getting
this apple.
Getting this track
Here.
for Artorias. He doesn't deserve it.
Once your belly is full of warm food, you'll be able to pick yourself back up. I can feel it. Your body is shouting, I want to live.
Artorias shouting anything.
I don't deserve to live.
Ain't that a concept?
Is life something you have to earn? To deserve?
You were born into this world.
Well,
these feelings are natural. You eat when you're hungry and cry when you're sad. Feeling these things is proof that we're alive.
Alive?
Now, what is the context
What's
for
your name? Mine is
Artorias
Celica.
going into
Celica
this?
Crow.
Because I don't know what kind of person he is at this age, right? I don't know if he still believes or if he
I'm an
believes the things that he
exorcist.
believes now or
Artoria.
anything like that.
No, Arthur. I'm Arthur.
Artorias!
What in the world was that?
Rokuro!
Hey, awesome.
Aizen!
Awesome.
You saw it too, then?
Sure did. Artorias. And he called himself Arthur.
I've heard of this. The Earthen Historia. They say
Historia?
that events on the world's surface
talking
cast
about
imprints
Ymir
on
now?
the Earth pulse that runs below.
In other words, an illusion of the past.
It's not an illusion.
Huh.
That was my sister.
An illusion of the paths.
So, you managed to fool her too, is it? Yes. Yes, that must be it. That's why she freed me from the prison.
Wait, she? Hold on.
Rokuro, have you recovered from your wounds?
Yep. Tough as nails. That's old Rokudo. I'm more worried about Velvet. She okay?
No. No,
How could she
she
be
is
okay?
not. Yeah.
Inominat is reborn, and it's her little brother.
A blade can't just be hard. It's gotta be flexible, or it'll snap the first time it meets an unexpected force. I misunderstood the true meaning of strength, and so did he.
Let's just worry about ourselves for now. This Earth Pulse is completely under Inominat's domain. We can think of it as an extension of his body.
Yeah,
Okay.
which means my power won't get us out of here.
Be wary. Innominat may be the one showing us these memories.
Good point.
Remember, he's after Velvet.
And the two types of malevolence inside her.
True. And we may
Two
be able to
types.
use that against him to get us out of here.
Has the game said what those
What are
two
you
types
saying?
are yet?
Just use her?
If it's necessary.
We have to keep moving. Nothing will be gained by
Yep.
staying here.
Good stuff, One Gamer.
And we ought to look for Magilu. Even she doesn't deserve to be stuck here forever.
Okay, not yet. All right. Yeah, because Ceres was the one who saved her, but that was not Velvet's sister, or Artorias' wife or whatever. So confused me. I'm doing well enough.
So,
Holidays
what
are
is
good,
this Earth and Historia you mentioned?
but man,
As I've said,
this game
an
is
earth pulse is
a
a
lot
natural
right now.
force that circulates within the land.
Mm-hmm.
Wind blows, water flows, birds fly, flowers bloom. All actions in nature leave their mark on the earth pulse.
Right,
These
that's okay,
marks
yeah.
become etched within the land itself and remain a part of the earth pulse, like memories.
So it's a record of the world's past.
Does it remember human and Moloch deeds?
Everything that occurs is part of nature, including the acts of humans, Malachim, and even demons.
So that means that even this very conversation is being recorded in the Earth and Historia?
Anything bad I've done in secret, any insults
you,
you've ever told
Innominat.
behind someone's back, the land sees it all.
My insults?
It's just an example. Pay it no mind.
Does that mean that Innominat is drawing specific memories from the Earth and Historia and showing them to Velvet?
I believe so. That's how Rokuro and I saw the same thing, even though we weren't there.
Right.
With the Earth itself as his vessel. It's a trick only Innominat could pull off.
Awfully devious for a self-styled Empyrean.
But the attack did strike home. Keep a close watch on her until we're out of the Earth Pulse.
Right.
Velvet's psyche took a heavy blow there.
Just a
Yes.
bit.
She's in rough shape.
How long do you think she'll last?
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Remember, hardness alone won't save you from breaking. If she
She's
keeps being
already
shaken up
breaking.
like this, she won't be able to handle it.
She can't
But
handle
what
it.
can
That's
we
the whole
do?
point.
If she breaks, she breaks. Until then, we go on with our mission.
What? Can't we help her?
If you let sympathy fog your vision, you can end up crashed on a reef.
Even so,
true.
we can't just let her suffer. It's too much.
I'm fairly sure that Velvet would say the same thing if she was in Aizen's place.
And do you agree, Rokuro?
Me? I still have a debt to Velvet. I will pay it. But in the end, her fate will be something she'll have to decide for herself.
That's true, but
Then I have a decision of my own to make. I won't give up on Velvet, no matter what.
I see.
All right, Luffy.
Do what you have to.
We won't stop you.
I don't think we have a chance.
Infernal Torrent! Sword Dragon! Take that! Devour! Sword Dragon! Infernal Torrent! Infernal Torrent! Sword Dragon! Infernal Torrent! Take that! Devour! Sword Dragon! Finish! Motherfucker! Infernal Bring down! Doctrine! Infernal Torrent! Is that all you got? Take that! Devour! Trident Slash! Sword Dragon! Finish! Motherfucker! Infernal Torrent!
One down.
Take that! Devour! Out of my way! Infernal Torrent! Take that! Attack! Next! Infernal Torrent!
Come on, really?
I don't think we have a chance.
Wait, did it just appear right in front of me or something?
Hurricane!
Jade Wave!
Ah, yes, thanks for the quick save reminder.
I need to be careful not to misuse my power.
Aha! Get around to even that. Wait, what?
Foe worth killing.
Pierce!
Oh, I got past that guy.
Dark and light! These upon my fire! Go on top! Take this guy! I say! Pierce! Burning moon! Pierce! Blast away the shadows of darkness! Make a throwing black quagmire of no escape! Whirling serpent! Crushing light! How could I be so weak?
Well, good thing I just quick saved.
You saved me! Light heal! Light heal!
Hold up! Deception! Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
Light heal!
You're up to this? Deception!
I refuse to fall here!
Okay. I'm gonna need more food eventually. Or do I just need to change it to the other kind of food that I had gotten?
Welcome home, Arthur.
Hi, Celica. I fixed the fence around the house.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. With the brigands stepping up their attacks, the town elders have been worried, but this should put their minds at ease.
No. If the brigands turn into demons, a mere fence won't stop them. Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty confident in my carpentry. And the other two?
Probably at the Cape again. I've warned them 100 times that it's dangerous.
Luffy said probably badgered Velvet into going. Don't worry, she'll watch out for him.
Yeah, I can only hope that this little one grows up to be as strong as she is one day.
Huh?
You're happy, I hope.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Of course I am. I never thought I could ever be this happy. I only wish I'd known earlier. I would have made something even nicer for you.
Oh, you made this for me?
Yeah, I put all my heart into it.
I'll cherish it always. It'll remind me of this happy day.
Let this serve as proof of our love. This I swear. I swear to protect you both with my life.
Yeah, that's, Huh.
That's Lord Artorias' past.
It's all a sick joke, right?
Oh, that's rich! You mean you believe that tripe?
It's all a pack of lies. His smile, his promise, everything.
Do that be... Oh boy. So, okay. I want some things confirmed for me.
I ate up his lies without questioning a word. What a joke.
God. The way that second line came in almost like it was a response, like, phrased almost as if a response to herself or something. Okay, anyways. So... Artorias married her sister. Now... Were we aware that Celica was pregnant when she died? Because I don't remember us ever seeing a born child of Artorias. We did know. Okay. Alright, okay. Then the real question is how did Artorias go from that to, you know, of I'll protect you and all that stuff, to sacrificing her in a span of less than 9 months?
What we just saw, was that from before the opening?
Yeah. Celica was there, and Artorias still had use of his arm. It didn't look like he was an exorcist either.
I never would have thought Lord Artorias could smile so tenderly.
But he's since become an exorcist, taking on the mantle of shepherd and the weight of the world.
All because he lost his beloved wife.
I'd understand if you wanted to back out. But at this rate, I think the time is coming. Not much longer now.
It's coming.
Gotcha. Okay, Schmate. Got a long way to walk to get to the next one. So, are we able to smash our way through this? What? That was weird. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we've got to go around.
Are we ready for this?
Oh, caught up to me. No! You're not allowed to be faster. You're supposed to be exactly the same speed.
See this? Hold up! 1, 2! Make a crash through! Here it comes! Make a crash through! Make a don't foul! Make a finish! Break make a your thing! Make a shield! Are there more? Fire! I'll help you! I won't go easy. Shooting star!
I'm a crusher! Victory is ours!
Are we ready for this?
Ready for the take that! Here! Deception! Infernal Taurus! Burning Moon! Infernal Taurus! Dragon! Infernal Taurus! Take that! Sword! Heavens! Finish! Infernal Taurus! Harvey! Take the head! For 5! Hey! Save way! For 4! Hurricane! Crimson Dragon! Infernal Taurus!
Did you see that? I beat it!
You did, Way to
Velvet
go.
didn't know those things about Artorias and Celica, did she?
Probably not. That was when the two were alone and first getting to know each other.
We were seeing glimpses of a warm, loving family. But really, it just gave me the creeps.
Same here. I could keenly feel Innominat scheming behind everything we saw.
He's trying to get at Velvet.
I think she used to truly love Lord Artorias. Having that happy past thrust in front of her at a time like this must be tearing her apart.
Sure, yeah.
Probably.
She used to
but
really
a demon
look
like
up to
me
him.
wouldn't understand.
What Velvet is going through is horrible. Even as a human, I can scarcely imagine what it must be like. But I approach it, just a little bit, because like her, I was his pupil.
Artorias said he needed 2 types of malevolence to awaken Innominat. The illusions at a ball, making sure we knew about the attack on Titania, and Innominat appearing as her brother. If all of that was planned to extract the malevolence from her, we'd all better brace for worse to come.
That's a good point. Perfect.
Scout ships.
How are we gonna get in this one? Time when he saved a ball or something?
The Scarlet Knight? This is Velvet's village.
Damn! So many of them! Celica, I'm coming!
Okay. So maybe
It's too
Celica
late.
was an
Take
accident
Velvet
or
and
something?
Moffitt and run!
I can't do that! I want to have my life with you, with our child!
Okay.
No!
Arthur!
Celica! Why? Why? Why couldn't I? Why couldn't I protect my own family?
Remember this moment well, Artorias. Humans are weak, filled with sin.
This Melchior?
Melchior!
The people of this village offered you and your beloved family up to the demon brigands. A sacrifice, so that they could escape and hide.
Oh.
No, they wouldn't.
Huh. Now that could also be a lie,
It
but...
happens often. The reason people act on is burdened by the weight of their sins. However, I have found a method to adjust their reason.
A domain? What is this incredible power? Don't tell me the Empyrean we've been searching for was here this whole time. These Malachim.
So they have been reborn, but be not deceived. They are not the same people you knew.
Oh shit! Wait.
Why? Why must fate be so cruel?
Is that supposed to be...
It appears that Innominat's resurrection is incomplete. We must guide him until we understand why.
Is that supposed to be like Celica, but
I'll
just
be
looking
taking
different?
these Malakim.
Wait!
And that's why, like, she ends up being so important to him?
I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise.
Wait. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
I'll make things right.
Oh my god!
I'll abandon who I am. Nameless Moloch. I will forge a pact with you.
So...
I will put an end to all the pain in this world.
Do you have it in you? You who abandoned my friend's ideals and fled.
On the souls of my dead master, wife, and child.
Yep.
This
Oh
I
my
swear.
god.
My name is Artorius Colbrand. I have inherited the will and the strength of Claudin Asgard, former head of the Exorcists.
Very well. Let tonight's tragedy change fate and birth salvation.
That Moloch, it was me. You don't remember?
Not at all.
They said you were reborn as a Moloch. That means... what exactly?
The soul of a human who passed away can, given the right trigger, be reborn as a Moloch.
You're saying that Artorius' child was reborn as Laphicet?
If what we saw was real, yes.
No wonder he reminded you of your brother.
So the female Moloch that was born along
Your
with
nephew.
him was...
My sister's reincarnation. But I ate her long ago.
Yeah.
You didn't know, right?
Nope.
I knew. I had already caught on
Wait,
to who
really?
Ceres really was.
Velvet.
Wait, had she?
But it doesn't matter.
Or was
what
that
does it change?
something that was presented in the game?
I'll devour anything to fulfill my goal. My sister, my brother, even the world. That's who I am. That's all I am.
So, hold on. That's new information, right? Velvet saying that she knew even back then? Or did she actually know? Because that was a long ass time ago. I don't actually remember. It's alluded to somewhat vaguely, but it's believable that Velvet had figured it out into that. Right, but there's... No, totally. I get that she would figure it out after the fact, but the idea that she would have figured it out beforehand. She figured it out when Arthur started talking to an imaginary friend right after his wife died. That's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah, that, But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about that. Because, okay, with the case of Laphicet, he hadn't been born yet, so we don't know what he would have looked like as an actual person. With Ceres, it looked nothing like, I mean, not really, anything like, what's her name? Velvet's older sister. So, I don't know. Like the idea that she would have actually known that it was his sister, like his wife and her sister. Not sure about that. And yes, I know there's a skit. Don't worry. Just gonna save first.
That was the day all of this started, wasn't it?
Yeah, the opening. Innominat was halfway revived and demons became visible to all.
His power also robbed almost every Moloch of their free will that day.
I never imagined that Lord Artorias' quest to change the world was so steeped in tragedy. The villagers should have never sold them out to those bandits.
It was cruel, yes, but nothing remarkable. People are capable of anything when under pressure. Even more so when they can do it under the mantle of the greater good. Velvet's family was probably the furthest outside the village circle that night.
That's pure selfishness.
Humans are selfish creatures. You should be aware of that by now. That's why you said what you said just now, even if you didn't know it. Artorias' quest to change the world, not Artorias' quest to save humanity. I mean no disrespect. It's just an observation.
A man with the power to change the world turned his back on the potential of humanity. That may be the biggest tragedy of that night.
The savior of the world lost all hope in its people.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Huh.
Eisen, you said a human soul can be reborn as a Moloch given the right trigger, right? Is that something that happens frequently?
I'm afraid I don't have an answer for that. We know that humans are sometimes reborn as Molochim, but not how or why. It's more likely among people with greater resonance, but the process is still a mystery.
Here's a question. Do any Molochim
So it's
come
not
about
something
from
that
other
happens,
means?
or that can be made to happen easily, ordinarily at least.
But Velvet's sister was reborn as Ceres, and her unborn child came back as Laphicet. What are the chances of that?
It might not have been chance. They both died on the Scarlet Knight. Their rebirths may have been influenced by the sacrificial ceremony.
Sure.
Are you saying that Innominat made it happen on purpose?
Call it an educated guess. But I don't think even an Empyrean can control the lives of humans or Molochim at his whim.
If it wasn't chance, it might have been destiny.
Velvet said she ate Ceres, her own sister reborn as a Moloch. How could such a horrible thing be destiny?
Sorry. I didn't mean to make light of a tragedy, but our fates intertwine, the good and the bad, whether we like it or not. That's what makes it destiny, right?
True. But this...
Get a hold of yourself, Eleanor. Velvet and Laphicet are in rougher waters than any of us. They'll be looking to you to light their way.
Yep.
Yes. I must remain calm and steady.
Woo! Let me tell you, this stream has been a bit. You see, when a strong heart and will, the evil or good becomes a heartless, the empty shell they leave behind begins to act to the will of its own. When was that said in the game?
Look! Over there!
An Earth Pulse Rift. We may be able to get out from there.
Arthur, there's something I'd like to speak to you about. Alone.
Wait, what?
Two souls possessing powerful resonance and free of malevolence. These must be sacrificed on the Scarlet Knight.
Ah, yes. The ceremony to resurrect Innominat.
'Cause he read a lot.
You read my book.
Oh my god.
I haven't fully mastered the ancient tongue yet, but I have read your notes.
And he offers.
You wrote that if Innominat is resurrected, we can make a world free of demons.
Oh shit.
7 years ago, a soul with strong resonance, my own unborn son, was sacrificed for that purpose.
Wait, what about?
Now,
Okay.
Innominat's
Alright.
resurrection is half complete.
because of that, everyone's resonance has grown stronger, enabling them to see demons.
Yes, that's the truth behind the opening.
So, if one more person is sacrificed...
Shit.
Innominat's resurrection will be complete, and his power will spur the creation of many new exorcists.
And there is another Scarlet Knight very soon. Arthur, I must ask.
Laphicet?
Can't I be the sacrifice?
Tell me, why do you think that birds fly?
I think that birds fly because they must. Why else would they have wings if not to embrace the sky? I have wings too, weak as they are. That's why I must fly, now! If we miss this Scarlet Knight, the next won't be for another 3 years. By then, I won't be alive.
Gotcha.
Laphicet, why would you say such a thing?
The 12-year sickness. That's the name of my disease.
Gotcha, okay.
So you know.
I'm not
What
afraid
about
of
that
being
too?
sick. But I don't want to just be a burden on everyone until I die. I couldn't take it.
Your wings are your will, and they are strong.
Lies. Please. You can't tell Velvet about this.
Okay, hold on now. Hold on now.
I promise.
Why would we
I'll
not
make
tell
a new
Velvet
world.
about this?
A world where my sister can be happy.
Don't talk to me about will! About wings! Both of you! Together! You betrayed me!
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did.
Whoa, hey! What's everyone apologizing for? We're a family, right? Hurry back. I'll make you a quiche, just the way she taught me. No kidding. I think you'll be an exorcist to rival even him.
Shut up!
He fell further than this back at the shrine. I will have my revenge. Revenge for Laphicet! Laphicet knew so much more pain than I ever will. And still, I
Seriously, my hero.
couldn't do anything for him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shut up! It's a lie! A dirty lie! All of it! It's all their lies! And I believed it! Die! 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 Get out of my way, you disgusting monster!
Which Malachim turned into this. Although, wait, no, this isn't a dragon. No, this is something else. Chimera, okay.
What is this thing?
An amalgamation of multiple demons?
It doesn't matter what it is!
Oh, no,
I'll
yeah.
devour it until it's dead!
Burning mound!
Shooting star!
Infernal torrent!
Burning mound!
Hold
Here! Burning mound!
Shooting
Infernal
star!
torrent!
Don't shoot! Double haze!
Yes!
Infernal blue!
Here it comes! Infernal torrent! Is it service?
Yes!
Infernal blue!
Crimson service? Infernal torrent!
Infernal torrent! Soaring dragon!
Ha!
Infernal torrent!
Toledo's red!
This is gonna be a long fight.
Double haze!
Devour! Perfect Surge! Phoenix! Running Scarlet!
Double haze!
Torrent! Blade pierce through! Kaleido's Ray!
Hurricane! Shooting star!
Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torrent! Coiling Serpent! Terran Cup! Hair! Spyro! Hail! Infernal Torrent! Down! Coiling Serpent!
Hurricane!
Infernal
Shooting star!
Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Terran Cup! Infernal Torrent!
See this?
Soaring Dragon! Infernal Torrent!
Infernal Blue! Shooting... Damn it!
Blast away the Infernal Torrent!
Form 2! Form 5! Form 5!
Infernal Torrent! Cleansing Lance! Infernal Torrent!
Wave!
Soaring
Form
Dragon! Take that! Devour!
Hey! Double
Soaring
haze!
Dragon!
Infernal
Pin
Blue!
it down! Scarlet Edge! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Cards in the flesh! Lethal pay! Lightning! Rain down!
Infernal Blue! Vengeance! Double haze! Double
Infernal
haze!
Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Take that! Devour! Soaring Dragon!
Shooting star!
Scarlet Edge! Infernal Torrent! Crimson Servant! Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
Double haze! Jade Wave!
Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
Infernal Blue!
Take that! Devour! Away the shadows of darkness! Soaring Dragon!
Shooting star!
Scarlet Edge! Infernal Torrent! And down!
Infernal Blue! Infernal Blue!
Flare Beast! Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
Form 6!
Here! Infernal
Double haze!
Whirling Top! Lightning! Rain down!
I'll stop you!
Infernal Torrent! Whirling Top!
Dragon!
Whirling Top!
Shooting star!
Infernal Torrent! Spirit Release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order!
She really is one gamer. Like, she just needs a break.
Soaring Dragon! Finish!
I'll stop you! See this?
Let's go!
Infernal Blue! Infernal Blue!
Maelstrom! Crushing
Jade Wave! Form 4!
Infernal Torrent!
No escape! Shooting star!
Infernal Torrent! Take that! Devour! Whirling Top!
Shooting star!
Soaring Dragon!
Hurricane!
Pyrogenic Wing! Infernal Torrent!
Hey!
Fierce!
See this?
Form 1!
Form 1!
Rain down! Infernal Torrent!
Shooting star!
Dragon! Finish!
Deception!
Coiling Serpent! Infernal
Double
Torrent!
dog!
Incandescent Steam! Pyrogenic Wing!
No, I can't die here. Disgraceful.
Infernal Torrent!
Double haze!
Dragon!
Double haze!
Devour!
Infernal Blue! Come! Form 5!
Dragon!
Form 4! No escape!
You saved me!
No escape! Double haze! Double haze!
Infernal Torrent!
Vengeance!
Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
Shooting star! Form 4! Form 4! Double
Infernal
haze!
Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
Hey! No
Infernal
escape!
Torrent!
Shooting star!
Soaring Dragon!
Damn it!
Oh, no,
Here
no.
it comes! Whirling Top! Tempting! Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Take that! Devour! Shock Drum! Soaring Dragon!
Double haze!
Scarlet Edge! Infernal Torrent!
Shooting
Infernal
star!
Torrent! Take that! Devour! Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Take that! Carve 'em up! Infernal Torrent!
Form 2!
Soaring Dragon! Finish! Scarlet Edge! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Carved into flesh! Lethal pay! Whirling Top! Infernal Torrent! I'll help you! Blast away the shadows of Infernal Torrent!
Form 5!
Let's take that!
Form 5!
Break Chain! Soaring Dragon! Finish! Scarlet Edge! Infernal Torrent! Take that! Devour! Flare Beast! Lightning Dragon! Finish! Scarlet Edge! First Aid!
Double
Infernal
haze!
Torrent!
Double
Take
haze!
that! Devour! Soaring Dragon! Finish! Scarlet Edge! Infernal Torrent! Take that! Devour!
Form 1!
Soaring Dragon!
Deception!
Infernal Torrent! Take that! Devour! Soaring
Shooting star!
Dragon! Finish! Scarlet
I'll
Edge!
stop you!
Incandescent Steam!
Shooting star! Shooting
Infernal
star!
Torrent!
Killing Flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form Zero! Thunder! See this? For fun! Double Haze!
Soaring Dragon!
Deception!
Infernal Torrent! Soaring Dragon! Attack! Point Mario!
Double Haze!
Infernal
For
Torrent!
gold! I'll stop
Soaring
it!
Dragon! Infernal Torrent!
For one! See this? Double Haze!
Infernal Torrent! Right there!
Double
Infernal
Haze!
Torrent! Soaring Dragon!
For five! See this? Double Haze!
Infernal Torrent!
No escape!
Soaring Dragon!
See this?
Infernal
Double
Torrent!
Haze!
Soaring Dragon!
Double Haze!
And down!
For
Right
one!
down! Spectrum!
There we go. That was a long ass fight. Oh shit.
Is that...
Holy fuck.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Calm down, Velvet! This farce is just another of Inominat's illusions!
Farce? How callous. That farce is the true face of my sister. She hates, resents, devours, and kills. She tramples people, cities, everything, living only by her emotions. What an ugly, tainted soul.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Nothing you say will matter. She knows. She knows if it's the truth.
I was right to get the comfort blanket.
Just think, everything I did was baseless, arrogant. And even so, I still...
You hurt so many innocent people, didn't you?
More than I can count. I devoured and killed so many.
Without even knowing Arthur's true aims.
I destroyed people. I destroyed whole towns.
And worse yet, you didn't even show mercy to your own sister's reincarnation.
I ate her.
And despite all of that, I still love you, Velvet.
Oh, God.
That's why
Oh, God.
I chose to become a sacrifice. For you, sister.
Bullshit.
But think, if you try to stop the resurrection, wouldn't my death be all for nothing?
Oh my
To tell you the truth, I was terrified of dying. It was so dark.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You'll accept it then? That everything you've done up until this point, all of it.
Yes. It was all for nothing, and for no one. I hurt so many people, all for no reason. I'm a monster.
If you've accepted it, you have to atone for your sins.
God.
Once I eat the final 2 malevolences inside you, I'll fully awaken. Give
Hatred
them
and
to me.
despair.
Give
Nice.
me your hatred, your despair. If you do, I can cleanse this world of all its pain.
That's funny. When I looked up the... Okay,
I had hoped
stop her.
that you could live in a world without pain and sadness. But you're a monster now. You don't belong there.
Velvet!
Yeah, hold hands. Power of friendship. Oh. Oh.
Let me go. I have to go.
It was a good try, Eisen.
If you don't, you'll die too for no reason.
No!
Yeah!
A twisted monster like me doesn't deserve to live.
Don't listen to that bullshit!
You're the reincarnation of the first sacrifice. Part of me. Don't worry, I'll devour you too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Tell this self-absorbed idiot what she needs to hear.
Yes, yes.
Please, let me go.
Will you stop whining?
Huh?
No, I don't understand! You snap at people! You're scary! You tried to eat me! But you're also kind! And you're filled with life! I don't understand a single thing about you! But you gave me a name! When I was a number! You gave me that compass! Meant to be alive! That's why I care about you, Velvet! I'll protect you for my own sake!
Yep.
Fee.
Okay.
I don't care if you're malevolent, or if it was pointless! If the world says it's a mistake to love you, I'll fight the whole world! I don't care how much pain you feel! It doesn't matter! A world without you, Velvet! Is the one thing I couldn't bear!
Let me go. My hand will...
Eat my arm! I don't care! Just leave me the other one!
So I can punch that god in the dick.
Clobber the jerk who made my Velvet cry!
Yeah! Yeah!
I love them all. I loved Laffy and Celica, Arthur, everyone. To have it all stolen from me. Why them? Why not me?
Yeah! Woo!
So much!
Yes, it
Your
does.
despair. How is it gone?
A flame burns in my heart, too. A flame I cannot quench no matter how hard I try. Just like you, Velvet.
Oh, nice.
I finally understand how you felt. But the only one I can fight for is myself.
That's good enough. That's proof that you are truly alive.
Hell yeah. And then meanwhile, we cut back to Magilu. Desperately fighting off what's his dick.
Miss Magilu!
Don't worry. If Velvet could do it, there's no way I can't.
How many times do you plan to destroy and rebuild your own heart, Magilu?
We're on 107. Or was it 108? I lost count. Not that I really care.
Pathetic fool. Did I not tell you it would require an iron will as indomitable as the very trees that live and die across millennia?
Like you, I suppose. Or that boy over there.
That is the foundation of an ideal world, one free from man's sins.
An ideal world, huh?
Fuck that!
You, kid.
Yeah.
The boy who was your companion, Laphicet. He's alive. Chasing a terrifying demon girl, he has learned the immensity of the seas and weathered the dry wastes of the land. Those people, they're different from us. Despite the pain, the anguish, they embrace the life they've been given. They live, undaunted by the ugliness of the world!
So you're doing this all for them? Is that what this is?
Not even close. They aggravate me to my wit's end.
I'm doing this for
like
me.
Stabs in the chest, over and over and over. And that's exactly why. That's why I intend to see how all of this ends. I won't be satisfied until I do.
Words bereft of meaning. You truly are my greatest failure.
Gosh, funny just how little I care.
No! Please!
Yeah!
Let me guess. We came at a good time?
You're late. Because of you, I had to have a really boring conversation.
Alright.
So, you came face to face with Innominat. If so, then you must know that your quest for revenge is utterly meaningless.
Actually, no, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, I did. I know why sadness fills the world, and I know how deep are the burdens of sin. I tried to abandon my memories of Arthur and Laffy, to cut myself off from it all, and end this tragedy. It's what they would have wanted.
Exactly. You do well to know your place.
But that's exactly why I can't forgive them.
Exactly.
Not Artorias, not Innominat. I know my heart is ugly and full of contradictions, but those days we spent together in familial warmth, they're proof that all of us, were truly alive. That's why, no matter how hard, no matter how sad it gets, I will take my vengeance to the very end.
Velvet!
Don't be a fool. Just give up and die like you ought. It is your destiny to wallow in despair.
You take my family, turn me into a monster, and you want my soul too. Now who's being the fool? Remember this well. The Lord of Calamity never gives up, not even in the face of death.
Have you no shame for your sins, you unholy monster?
Let me in on this. I lost a bet, and I've got some anger to work out.
Hell yeah!
You sure you can
Oh,
fight
actually-
in your condition?
Actually, showed her the blood coming from her nose.
Ooh, I thought you'd never ask. I am the dastardly witch Magilu, scourge of self-righteous exorcists.
Alright.
Now face the wrath of Magilu Maven!
Alright.
Fools, all of you!
Okay. Okay.
Fear me.
Let's kick this asshole's ass.
Everyone, sorry to have worried you.
I wasn't worried.
I didn't realize you were someone who needed looking after.
Me neither.
This is our way of saying we trust you.
Yeah! You horrible ingrate! See? Stab in the chest, that's all you give me! Devour! You won't get away! Earth Wing! Got you!
Jade Wing! No escape! Jade Wing! Resonate!
Lily Black Quagmire of no escape! Take that! Devour! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Carve into flesh! Lethal pay! Take that! Devour! Take that! Devour! You won't get away! Too close! There! First aid! Is that all you got? Take that! Devour! First aid! Got you! Finish! Discord!
Hurricane!
Too close!
For 3! Form 6!
Yes!
Resonate! For 4! Hurricane! No escape! Resonate! For 4! Double haze! Jade Wing! Hurricane! What? Disappear!
Down!
Form 6! Form 7! Jade Wing! Hurricane! Form 6!
Got you! Finish!
Yokuro, I'm in your debt.
Form 5! Hurricane!
Yes!
Kneel before me! Jade Wing! For 4!
Yes! Hate the skies!
Typhoon control! Hurricane! Jade Wing!
Shake the heavens!
Jade Wing! Kneel before me! Hurricane! Form 6!
105 hit combo. I think that's probably gonna be a record for the playthrough. I don't see myself beating that.
Tell Artorias and Innominat. They took something precious from me. I'll never forgive them for that.
The annals of history are stained with evil people like you.
Sure, old fart.
You spread havoc and destruction, all to satisfy your own ends. A dark font of malevolence. You're a demon lord, the irredeemable embodiment of sin.
The Lord of Calamity.
It is the Exorcist's duty to destroy you.
You talk a lot. How about you keep talking and tell us where Ifrit is?
You'll regret this.
He does have illusions, so let's not get too comfortable.
Innominat! He's coming! We can fight here no longer! Bienfu, close the rift! I can't!
Alright, well, let's kill this asshole. This Ifrit. Yep.
Carelessness will get you killed.
Ah, Space Dandy is back. Zavid, of course.
Ruined the moment.
Huh? Don't you mean thanks for saving us, Zavid? You're my hero and role model.
Thank you for saving us, Zavid.
Where exactly are we now?
You know,
We're
that's
in
a
an
good
Abbey
question.
facility on Hexen Isle. I heard Melchior was in charge here, so I snuck in. I hadn't expected an extra-dimensional space.
Is there a way out?
There is now that I busted my way in.
Let's head
All right.
outside. We can talk then.
Who's that?
A friend. His name is Number 1.
Let's go.
Hey, wanna come with us? If you stay here alone, a dragon might get you. I bet you wouldn't like that.
Yeah, that sounds scary.
Great. Come on, kid.
What are you doing?
We can't leave him like this. I'll get him a vessel, somehow.
Do what you like.
Okay. Combo, 105. Hell yeah. Okay, well, let's put another expedition out there.
Scout.
Save, and this is gonna be where we end things. But before we do, of course, I'm gonna have to talk about that. So, yeah, that was a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. So. Okay. That was amazing. Like, that was awesome on so many levels. Like, that was, yes. There's one thing that I want to just sort of talk my way through to kind of make sure I properly understand, because it is something that does give me pause. You know, things are really tough anytime you try and basically do a big recontextualization of the story, right? Oh yeah, lower music volume if you're gonna rant. I'll just mute it because I'm not gonna be playing any more of the game tonight. That is, I mean, that's the perfect place to stop. But so yes, Velvet absolutely still needs to have vengeance. Because of something that now I need to make sure the details are cleared. When Celica, I think her name was, Velvet's sister, when she died, Melchior then showed up after she died and then had that big talk with Artorias, right? And that's when Artorias had the big shift in character. So, right. Still has her hatred, just minus the icky despair. Yeah, exactly. Because, well, one, because she knows that her life can continue, right? You know, everything's not over because of what happened. And she's able to fully accept her friends and everything, and awesome, right? So that is done and dealt with and handled. But the thing that I was like, hold on, I'm not sure if I can reconcile this, is that Laphicet was like, I want to be the other part of the sacrifice. I get that. I get all the reasoning behind it of like, oh, well, shit. Innominat devoured her hatred. That was symbolized by the body being sucked up. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that was because... So I guess there were two... She's dead, and there were two Malak, basically, that were born from it, but it's not exactly that because she has all the memories of it, and the other Malak didn't have the memories of things before it. So that's something that I'm not sure how literal to take the other body that had the prison clothes and everything, because it seems like there's some things that could explain it from a concrete rules of the world kind of thing, but other things that might not. And I'm totally fine with it just being thematic, but it does seem like the game potentially is wanting to have like a technical explanation for it, in which case I'm not sure I fully get it. But Artorias being in a situation where then it's the, oh shit, the wife was an accident, right, and caused this thing to happen. I love that. That's a very sympathetic approach to it. The fact that he breaks after that, it's like, okay, yeah, you know, no one, you know, not to excuse all the stuff that he does after, but hey, you know, if some crazy shit like that happens, and there was also other things that he was dealing with that we didn't really get to see, you know, but Melchior mentions, then yeah, that could totally break a person and cause them to overcorrect, right? You know, or compensate accordingly, right? And I get Laphicet's desire to sacrifice himself, right? What I don't get, and this is something that could very easily go into essentially making the entire game melodrama as far as why it started, not the stuff that happened since then, but why it started, is why didn't they just tell Velvet? Now, I want to die to save the world, all that stuff. Well, that's a very complicated conversation. And I get that Laffy wouldn't want to because he wouldn't understand exactly what that would mean. But I'm not sure I buy that he wouldn't want to be able to say goodbye. He wouldn't want to do all these things. Even if that's something that scares him, I would think that he would still want to do that. He would still want to say goodbye to his sister. And then with Artorias, the way I justify it, because he would know better, is that because he had kind of already been broken, if you will, by Celica's death, he doesn't set Laffy straight, basically, of like, no. Okay, Laffy, this is very noble of you that you want to help people by, sacrificing yourself and all that stuff. But let me tell you, you owe it to your sister to tell her, right? Because otherwise you are really doing something unbelievably horrible to her. Like, and let me know, chat, if what your thoughts on this, if you have different thoughts and stuff, because I get that this would be a very complicated subject, right? But sure, yeah, he knew that Velvet would never understand or let him do it, that she would fight tooth and nail to stop him from doing it, literally. Yeah, okay, that's I feel like a pretty good explanation. And I guess, and the thing is that I still would have yeah, she was totally crazy about protecting Laffy. But the fact that Arthur/Artorias wouldn't have communicated to Laffy, like, hey, if you're going to do this. Like, especially because, like, okay, yes, Artorias, all that stuff, Velvet wouldn't have accepted it, and he had already undergone the big change, right? But this is literally the thing that happened to him as an accident, and Laffy is saying, I want to intentionally do that to my sister. He is the main person, or the only person really, that could best give him the explanation of exactly what this would do to Velvet, right? And if our explanation for it is just that he didn't feel like explaining it to Laffy because that might change his mind or whatever, he wanted to keep it simple. Like one of the explanations that goes around in my head is that he did explain it to him, we just don't get to see it. It's one of the orbs that, like, she slashed or something like that, and that could be it, but I don't want to assume that something happened that the story specifically doesn't show me, you know? If he doesn't, then that speaks more to how broken he was by the event, that he is more of the kind of person that we know now, where its ends justify the means, all that stuff, right? So this is all conjecture on my part, but I think Artorias intended for Velvet to die along with the other villagers when the demons attacked it. That's a decent point. And then he basically just didn't tell Laffy because he wanted it to be easier on Laffy, since Laffy's wanting to do this noble sacrifice, basically. He's like, sure, and I'll just bear the burden of the bloodshed of what's basically going to happen, all the fallout from this, right? Because this is going to be all sorts of messy, right? And then, yeah. Sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Like, yeah, I can accept that for sure. I don't think they expected Velvet to show up at all. Yeah. And then, right. And just to confirm, just to confirm, because I'm like 99.8% sure of this, but the Innominat entity is fully Innominat. It takes on the form of Laffy, but it is not at all Laffy, right? Like, even if it's using his body or whatever, it's been completely, you know, there's nothing of Laffy set in there, and the playing of it as if Innominat is indeed Laffy is to torture Velvet, to bring about the despair, to get the malevolence and all that stuff, right? That's true. Artorias was surprised. Yeah, it's like, oh, that's a complication. This wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah. That's a good point. That is a good point. But yeah, so then Velvet's vengeance absolutely still the wrong that is to be avenged absolutely is still there, I would say, because something unspeakably horrible was still done to her, right? Regardless of whether, you know, Artorias executed Laffy or aided Laffy in, you know, sacrificing himself and making it appear to Velvet as if he executed Laffy and saying nothing about it. Like Laffy's like that. I guess that's the other thing. Because the don't tell Velvet, there's the don't tell Velvet that I intend to do this. And that, I feel like, makes more sense from Artorias' perspective, because she'll try and stop it or whatever, right? But don't tell her after. At that point, it's just because we want her to have all the hatred and despair for Innominat, right? So it's absolutely and completely, even though the circumstances are different, you know, of the details of what happened. No. Fuck him, right? Like, devour him with that hand of yours, rip him to pieces, you know, like do your whole thing, right? and then on top of that, you have the benefit that Velvet is also specifically fighting for the cause of the world, basically. And that's one of the things that I think is really cool here, is that, you know, if the JRPG formula is that you have a bunch of, you know, teenagers with the power of friendship fighting against God to save the universe or whatever, right? Velvet certainly didn't care about any of that, right? Like no, there's no way, right? It was just vengeance. That was it, right? Innominat, the only reason she would care about defeating Innominat is because Innominat is the obstacle to get to Artorias, right? But now she does. Now she does care. And I love the idea that it was Artorias also in his despair, which, by the way, this was funny. When I looked up the list of emotions and the levels of negativity and stuff, it was a different one than, I guess, what my therapist referenced and stuff, because, you know, things were really different and stuff. But interestingly enough, the one at the bottom was despair. When I was just looking them up, and I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But so the idea that Artorias just gave up hope, basically, and that's why he is determined that the best way for things to go is for people to no longer have will, right? Which is a very logical, I would say, conclusion. If you see no value in, but the problem with this is that then you're basically saying that you see no value in life. Like, you're seeing enough value in life for your conclusion to not be genocide, that all people should be wiped out, right? Because humans are like a net negative. But it's not valuing enough the ability to choose the individual, like it takes the ends justify the means to such an extreme that it's literally replace humans with robots, basically, that look like people, and that's preferable, right? And that's something that maybe it's just me as a person. I get that you would only, like, Artorias was absolutely broken, and that's why he reaches this conclusion, because a healthy human being hopefully wouldn't have that happen. I don't see how they could, right? Of thinking that the humane thing to do would be to make everyone inhuman, right? Like that, and not like inhuman in like a physical sense or whatever, they take on new forms or something, but like no, so that they actually are emotionless robots. Like it's a similar kind of a thing as if any of you have seen this old movie, but and pretty damn cheesy, but it was a sci-fi called Equilibrium, where basically, with all the war and calamity and everything that happens, humans decided to outlaw emotion, and then they created drugs that would basically just maintain an emotional equilibrium within all people, right? And then, you know, emotions are a crime and all that stuff, and you went off your drug and things like that, right? And the thing is that kind of mindset and perspective, maybe I don't know, maybe people think about this like differently, but at the same time, there's a game that exists going into this concept, and it's a pretty like that emotion would be valued so little, you know? Like, yes, there is absolutely the place where logic must supersede emotion, because emotion can get all kinds of out of control, right? But to have emotion be in complete, perfect control, then we are machines, right? And because I am very much interested in the artistic expression of people, like that's something that's very, very, like that's something that my life revolves around, and it did long before the channel. I could definitely see myself being a bit more skewed towards one end of the spectrum with regards to this conversation. But I feel like the whole idea of, oh, hey, humans would actually be better if they were emotionless, right? Only really works if you think about technical aspects of progress or whatever, right? We technologically advance. We're no longer like better to do absolutely no harm, right? Have there be no murder and all that stuff, if we just don't even really live, right? But then at that point, I feel like if you really believe it from the negative standpoint, then there is no point in humans existing in the first place, and then genocide becomes equally logical of a conclusion, you know, where it's like, oh, humans are a blight, you know, we should all be wiped out, right? Like even by that logic, animals shouldn't even exist, right? Now, you could maybe say that animals aren't as harmful because the things that they harm are generally animals. So if they don't have sentient will, then the crime is less, you know? But like, yeah. It's tough. But from the standpoint of Artorias being broken as a person, I get that, right? And like this is one of the reasons why the whole concept of God, I think, is a really fun one to explore in stories. And yet it's and you know, even with like, you know, real life religions and stuff, there's certain questions and conundrums that inevitably crop up when you're dealing with the concept of an infinite being, right? And especially when you're dealing with something that is sort of like the absolute measuring stick. If you deal with like the idea of, you know, hard right and wrong and things like that, right? And the whole idea of being judged and stuff, then the inevitable question that comes about is, why are we all here, right? You know, how could you have any kind of God that is any form of good with all the horrible stuff that happens here? Because horrible stuff happens here. A being that has the ability to stop it doesn't. That sounds pretty horrible, right? But then at the same time, if you make it so that all of it is stopped and suddenly we do not have the free will to actually do bad things, then does that also mean that we don't have the free will to do good things? And then all that's happening is you have some game simulator, right? Not even a game simulator. You have a, you know, everything would be a meticulous system, which can be great if you're dealing with machines, right? Because that might be something that you need. But when you're talking about actual life experiences and things like that, you do need to have the opportunity for free will, change, mistakes, evil, good, all that stuff, right? Because otherwise it's monotone, right? So having, you know, in this case, in a lot of, you know, stories cases, you have the God being that basically wants to take over the will of humanity because that will make things better. That is a perspective that is pretty easy to wrap my head around from, you know, if I'm imagining that it's, you know, some cosmic, you know, phenomenal, cosmically powerful, you know, being or whatever. And that's like, and when I think about the idea of God and stuff, the whole notion that we exist as we are right now kind of does, like, if there is a God, says quite a few things about them, you know? But so then, of course, in this situation, the characters rage against it with all of the ugly sides of them and everything, right? Because that is a part of what makes us who we are, right? Like, there was a how much is humanity's happiness worth to rid their sadness? Well, yeah, I mean, it's yeah. You know, since we had Ian Sinclair in here as a character, you know, and we were making Space Dandy references, since he had that pistol, there's that episode of Space Dandy where he's like, no, you can't have happiness without sadness. They're like cousins or some junk, right? They're like this. They go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other. The shadow proves the sunshine. And yeah. And I think that's something that can be really important to have as a reminder in stories like this, because it is very easy, I would say, and this is probably one of the big issues that I can imagine a lot of people have with religion, is that if you get into the, here are the do's and don'ts of life and things like that, right? That can get close, that can be going in the direction of, you know, taking away the agency of those who live, and then, you know, what what do their decisions even mean in the end anyways, right? And it's all done through, you know, a bunch of wonderful, colorful characters with high octane stakes and everything. And oh my God, Laphicet was amazing, amazing. Like all the things that he was saying to Velvet as she's like despairing were just awesome. Like, yeah, take my arm, just leave me the other one so I can clobber that guy. Like, oh yes, yes, that was incredible. Like, yeah. Don't try and answer the question of why are you alive? You're alive. What are you going to do about it? You know, what are you going to do with that? Velvet, you're here. A metric fuck ton of awful shit has happened to you. What you going to do? Because there's a lot of good in there too, right? If you take away what happened to Velvet here, you also take away the fact that she met Magilu and Laphicet and Rokuro and Aizen and everybody, right? Because like, and that's the best question that I feel like humanity has reached so far as far as the struggle against entropy, right? If it's all going to come to nothing anyways, we're going to die and our bones will turn to dust and no one will remember us. What's the point of it all? Well, because there were these moments, right? Amidst all of the suffering that life brings, even if it's not to the, you know, hyper dramatized extent that Velvet has here, although some people have stuff that probably would make even Velvet's suffering look like, you know, a field trip, right? Amidst that, if you can find those specks of happiness here and there, if you can find those little lights in the darkness, right? Darkness just makes the light shine brighter, right? So then maybe, just maybe, is it worth it? Can we get to some point where we can bear the pain of life, of existence, of entropy, to keep searching for that next moment? Those moments where you can be, you know, squabbling with Eleanor over who, you know, who Laffy wants to spend more time with, right? Yeah, the times she did live a happy life with Selka and Arthur, absolutely, yeah. And what I love about this is that it's and what I think is helpful about this in the midst of the deception and the attempts to break Velvet is that Velvet did get additional understanding, right? Understanding does not mean agreement, and it does not mean forgiveness. She understands what happened. She understands what they did. She can be sympathetic about what happened to Arthur. Absolutely. She's still gonna fucking kill him. I also really like the symbology of the big Chimera demon that showed up. That monster is basically a certain image of Velvet. Yep. Yeah, and I mentioned the whole idea of like the cave from Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars, where Luke goes into the cave and he fights Vader, and then the mask explodes off and he sees his own face, you know, underneath the helmet. Yeah, I love that. And I'm not sure in that particular case what the, if any, mechanical like world, you know, system mechanical implications of that are. Someone mentioned that was basically her hatred. That could totally be it. I'm not entirely sure because it feels like there's some, you know, it's a whole complicated thing. So can't fully wrap my head around it and track with it right now. But yeah, I fucking love this game. Like, it's. And the thing is that I've been having a ton of fun with like the characters and everything before, you know, the last 2 or 3 streams or whatever it was, where like it really started to pick up the pace, you know. Be honest, are you going to scrub your brother's VODs for his reaction to these set of cutscenes after all is said and done? I'm not sure what you mean by scrub, but for his reaction, so like try and find him. don't even know where the did the VODs for Caleb's Berseria playthrough get onto the VOD channel? I can't remember, because that might have been before we ended up actually like recording them. But possibly, very, very high possibility if they're around, because I mean, yeah, like this stuff is fucking amazing. Like people would always say like, oh, play Berseria, right? And there was a kind of a part in like some of the early segments where I was kind of like, I don't know if I get it, right? Because, you know, I'm not as big of a fan of like the JRPG gameplay mechanics, you know, like it's kind of like, okay, but it's a vehicle basically to get to all the awesome skits and story beats, right? You know, give some dramatic execution to the fights and everything, because these characters are fighting, you know. But oh man, like I am head over heels in love with this game. Like the characters are just so damn good. Yeah, we even got a bunch of extra awesome Magilu this stream. Yep. And yeah, Medusa was pretty cool too. Yep. Yeah, oh boy. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you for watching and hanging out. Holy shit, this has been an experience. I'm glad I decided to get the comfort blanket, because oh boy, was this one a wild ride. But yeah, well said, Supernova. Yeah, her antics and everything before were great. Playfulness was awesome, but yeah, that hit the feels. What day is today? Today is the 16th. 16th. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna say that no, there isn't one next week, because I don't know specifically what's happening with my family and extended family on the 23rd, but that's cutting it a bit close, so I'm just gonna say no. No stream. And let me actually just make sure and check. 30th. Oh no, yeah, 30th works. Yeah, so next stream will be the 30th. And we'll be picking up here. Yeah, have a Merry Christmas, everybody. You know, or Happy Holidays, you know, if you celebrate. Yeah, hope you get some great time with your family. And hey, you know, even if we don't have anything as crazy extreme as Velvet situation or whatever, don't let that be enjoy your time with your family and loved ones, you know, because up until now in the game, Velvet kind of hasn't really been able to, right? And they're like, I feel that so much, because I know that there are times for me where because of circumstances, even if they're not as dramatic, I don't let myself or am unable to enjoy the company of, you know, the people that really matter most. So you can get an extra chance to do that or whatever. Just I don't know. Yeah. Oh boy. But also I'm gonna go and watch the Critical Role episode that's going on like right now, or is just about to start. Because that's gonna be awesome. We got Travis's new character, and holy shit, I am so excited. But we do a bunch of other streams throughout the week, all at 3 p.m. Pacific time, Monday through Friday, so every weekday. Mondays we do podcasts, just chill and talk about anime, storytelling, all that stuff, hang out. It's a great time. Tuesdays we do dramatic readings, not necessarily manga, because we started manhwa. We're doing solo leveling right now. We just went through chapter 25 last Tuesday, and we had a ton of fun with it. I'm loving it. It's super fun, and doing some fun things with the main character that I wouldn't have expected necessarily, but they're a welcome surprise. And then Wednesdays and Fridays, Caleb does his gaming streams. He's doing Final Fantasy 14 and Walker. Apparently the queues are pretty crazy. We'll see how that goes and stuff, but he is loving it to death. So definitely check those out if, you know, haven't already. And then Thursdays, gaming with me, but not next week because Thanksgiving. I get the feeling most streams next week will be kind of canceled. I don't know about Monday and Tuesday I'm guessing are probably fine, you know, 20th and 21st, but definitely the Friday stream on the 24th. I'm pretty sure Caleb won't be streaming then because Christmas Eve and all that. But yeah, take care, everyone. We'll see you later. But until then, I have been Jacob of Semblance of Sanity. I love you very much, and good night.